And we are live, the Kings of Pop Culture #1. This is the start of a brand new beginning, just so that way it's much more consistent and streamlined for everyone in the chat. I'm sure TCK and Yinko will join us shortly. But a word from the man himself, Ty.
What's up?
Welcome back.
Oh no, you talked. Sorry, please. Hang on. I got this. Improv. Oh.
Blue and red suit.
The Kings of Pop Culture. Don't copyright.
The Kings of Pop Culture. Oh God.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's what's up right here. That's what's up. I'm gonna go through the chat. We're gonna see who's here with us, and then we're gonna read out what's on the itinerary, and then we're just gonna go for it. Brown, what's up? Filiberto, Chris, Phoenix, Frank, Tom, Tristan. Welcome, one and all, to the start of a brand new adventure. So, hey, Hugo. Boy group. Yeah, this is my boy group, Brown. Who's the drummer? It's got, I don't know. I can play a mean drum, but I'm a guitar guy too. I don't know what way we'd sway.
I would say I'm a drummer, but...
No, yeah, I'm on kazoo, guys. Can't go wrong with the kazoo.
The kazoo.
Or the triangle. Nah, what? All the ladies love the triangle, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what's up, man.
Okay.
Dang.
So, shall we read out the itinerary for this evening's stream, my broski?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Let's find it.
I guess that's where I'll go ahead and take over that part. How you guys doing, ladies and gentlemen? On the new Pop Culture Kings of Pop Culture. And on today's agenda, we're going to be talking about the latest movie, The Suicide Squad. Not Suicide Squad 2, The Suicide Squad. We also, guys, should there be a Joker Part 2 to Joaquin Phoenix's cinematic universe? For the Marvel segment, we're going to be talking about Venom, the Venom trailer, Part 2. We also got a little bit of, I think RJ wants to go ahead and discuss a little bit of like breaking news on Spider-Man.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
We're gonna talk just a little bit. We're gonna get a little bit in there. Bit. Okay. And then we're also gonna have a little bit of old school versus new school. We're gonna have the old school Mortal Kombat movie versus the new school Mortal Kombat movie that just released. We're going to be talking about the Rocky Creed franchise, and then we're going to end it off, ladies and gentlemen, with Strike First, Strike Hard, No Mercy, Cobra Kai. Gentlemen, let's get this thing started. Jacob,
let's rock and roll.
You have the floor.
Well said, my brother. Well said. Well said. So, first things first, let's kick off with our first topic. Our first topic was Suicide Squad, right?
Suicide Squad.
I haven't actually seen it yet.
Bro.
Oh, shit.
One thing I will say is I have heard nothing but praise for this movie. That it has been everywhere, and I really, really want to watch it. Like I've heard, I was a bit skeptical before it was released because I was like, oh, okay, Suicide Squad. Here we go again. But with James Gunn at the helm, I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing good things that it might be DCU's best film yet.
It is.
How do you guys feel about it?
It pretty much is, man. For right now, like the non Zack Snyder, like after the Zack Snyderverse, even though he's like even though he's the executive producer, James Gunn actually killed it. Like it's good, man. Like
it's really good.
It's really good. Like, it felt like an actual Suicide Squad movie, like it was supposed to be. Like, you know, they went straight into the action. They didn't try to, how can I say it, like give us a lot of backstory on each character like the first one. I can say that it's less. It wasn't try. They didn't try to promote it as a Harley Quinn movie. Thank you, God. I mean, there's so much. I like Harley Quinn, but like she doesn't deserve a whole entire movie to herself. Like you can only take so much. And King Shark is a shark.
Yeah.
What's your takes on it, RJ?
For me, I really enjoyed the movie. Like I saw it Friday night with a couple of buddies of mine, and the biggest takeaway is that James Gunn made it seem like making a Suicide Squad movie was so simple. Because David Ayer, no disrespect to him as a filmmaker, but him and Warner Brothers tried to make it like a Harley Quinn Joker backstory when it was a Suicide Squad movie, and they tried to cram so much stuff in the movie that didn't need to be in there, you know?
Like,
but with this, it's forced. But with this, I liked every character. I will say this though: do not get attached to any character. Do not get attached. Do not get attached.
Oh, good.
But
so it's full on Suicide Squad. Yeah.
Yes, it's full on.
Hell yeah.
It's basically just like the animated versions of the Suicide Squad. You cannot get attached to nobody. Like nobody's safe. I'll put it that way.
But the best character for me was Bloodsport, played by Idris Elba. He stole the show for me. Idris Elba stole the show. I mean, he was brilliant. He was amazing. Like he's like in almost every scene in the movie. But like he steals the show. I'm like, this is one of Idris Elba's best performances. Like he just kills it. Like he's so good in this movie.
Yeah.
He's badass too. Oh my god, dude.
Idris was like kind of like that father figure of the whole entire squad or whatever. Like he was basically like the Black Dom, if I can say it like that.
I don't have friends. I got a chick that'll blow my head off.
Also, and they cast Viola Davis as Amanda Waller, which that's the perfect person to do it. Like it's believable. Like Viola Davis as Amanda Waller, like she just has no like emotion, man. Like she is good, dude. She is the wall. That was the perfect person that even in the last Suicide Squad movie, it's believable. I can believe that Viola Davis is Amanda Waller.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Like it's
awesome.
Jacob, you're gonna love Idris Elba in the movie. You're gonna love him.
Yeah. And John Cena's character is pretty good too. Peacemaker.
I didn't see him at all. I didn't see John Cena at all.
Can I say something about John Cena?
John Cena plays a good John Cena, man, but he makes a good Peacemaker too.
John Cena, okay. This might be a controversial take. He's not like a good actor. I don't even think he's on The Rock's level, but he was badass as Peacemaker. Like I'll give him that. He was badass.
Yeah. But
there is a lot of scenes, especially when you first get introduced to him, it's like, dude, he's still John Cena. Like that's WWE John Cena. I'm like, oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, John Cena makes a mean John Cena, man, because like
well, you know what's crazy?
Like, oh man,
people have been finding out for John Cena to have a heel turn in WWE for years. Fast 9's kind of giving us it. Looks like this is going to give us it. This is going to be the only way we're going to see a heel turn.
Yeah, but it was like MMA King knows what I'm talking about. The first scene when you get introduced to him. Oh, I was like,
what's Peacemaker's real name? You don't even know. It's like I know what RJ's on about. As soon as you see him, just like, oh, it's just John Cena.
Yeah. It's like, oh god.
What's changed?
He's like I'll put it this way without spoiling too much. He's like, if like Captain America was like straight up like just didn't give a care about a lot of things. Like if he didn't have like a moral spirit, that's a piece of me.
Ooh.
Basically, think
Yeah.
U.S. agent, but worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
USA can put another
Yeah.
level. Ooh.
U.S. agent turns a Punisher. That's basically
Yeah.
what he is. He's
Yeah,
badass
basically.
in it. He's badass in it. Don't get me wrong.
The meme that I saw today. I saw a meme while I was just on my casual scroll, and I should have just scrolled along, but I read it, and it was something about him killing anyone who gets in his way. I was like, damn, Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does that. Like he's
badass,
but as far as acting, I'm like, shut up. Like I'm sorry.
It's just John Cena. It's
John
like,
Cena,
hey,
like-
what's up, John Cena? I didn't know that you cosplayed. Oh man. Also, King Shark. I mean, like, there's gonna be a lot of King Shark shirts soon, man. Like,
Oh, King Shark is yeah.
I've heard he's a big standout, a really big standout.
He is, man. You're gonna love King Shark. Like, don't be surprised when you see a whole bunch of King Shark merchandise. That he's pretty much like, other than Harley Quinn, he's probably gonna sell the second most shirts or whatever. I can guarantee you that.
I don't feel Harley Quinn is kind of hyped up more like she in this movie, like she's there. But I feel we've already seen her in the first two movies. It's just people just like, oh yeah, Harley Quinn's there. So like, so I'm
She's
kind
not.
of
Sorry to cut
Without
you
giving
off,
out too much, without giving out too much, Harley Quinn is not the main focus of the movie.
Yeah,
so,
she's not.
she's present, but she's just she's there.
She's not in it that. She's not in it like as much as she was in the first, like I guess the first one. She's still in it, like her presence is known, but she has less screen time. I'll say that less screen time than the others.
Yeah, basically, when James Gunn when James Gunn said this is my movie and I'm creative control like
it's his movie.
Yeah,
it's
his
not
movie,
Henry Cavill's cameo in Batman vs Superman.
Yeah.
Oh,
pretty much. I mean, you could tell it's like a James Gunn movie because, like, you know how he plays a lot of 1960s, 1970s music.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna get a lot of that, like, lots of violence, man.
It's got Nathan Fillion. He's got his brother in some dumbass role. He's got to have one Doctor Who actor. He's got a... Who else is there? Michael Rooker as some weird-ass character, just Michael Rooker. And James Gunn to a T. Love that.
Oh, and another person that's going to surprise you a lot, you're going to love Polka Dot Man. Believe it or not, you're going to love Polka Dot Man.
That's an interesting thing, because in all the trailers, I thought, out of all of them, Polka Dot is the least interesting to me. So I'm hoping that's gonna just sway me the other way.
Fun fact: when James Gunn was kind of doing research with like Suicide Squad in DC, he literally just went. I think he just went on Google and was like, "Well, who is the dumbest DC character?" Polka Dot Man came up, and
cool.
Well, all right, that's the dumbest character. Yep, be in my movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Not spoiling Jacob, but MA and RJ, the Weasel. I'm sorry, that pissed me off. I was like, what?
But you understand what that means.
When you
man, the Weasel.
You know what?
Is that a werewolf? No, I don't want to be next to the werewolf. I don't want to be next to the werewolf. No, he's not a werewolf.
Oh,
he's a
man. That was funny. That was funny. Oh my god.
Just like, are you serious? Like, oh god damn it.
Oh man. And
we gotta move on from that one because Jacob's gotta see it. He's gotta see it because I can't hold it in any much longer. I can't hold it in much longer.
We gotta talk about Ratcatcher real quick. What did you guys think about her?
I heard the name.
Oh, good. Like it was surprising, but I'm not too hyped. But then again, I kind of I like was very surprising because I didn't think she'd have much of a kind of obviously not to spoil Jacob, but I felt she was there. She was necessary in the most scenes anyway.
I liked Sebastian. I liked her.
Oh yeah,
Sebastian. You'll see what we mean, Jacob. But Sebastian was a dude. Yinko.
Yo.
The Eagle.
Welcome, Yinko.
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
hello,
I liked Ratcatcher. I liked her.
Yeah,
You guys are making me really want to go and see this movie now.
Yeah, let's just move on. Let's just move on to something else.
No, this is a good thing. This is a good thing because I actually wasn't sure whether I wanted to see it or not, but you guys have definitely swayed me to go and watch it. I've become disillusioned with DC's movies because I'm just going to bring the mic closer because they don't know how to handle IP. But this is this is good. This is good. This is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, James Gunn did good on this one, man. Like, I hope James Gunn, like when it comes to Suicide Squad movies, like number 2 of the Suicide Squad, I hope he's the director of it, like, because he did a great job, man. Like,
he's gonna do more DC projects. That's confirmed. He said he's gonna do more.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think
some W's.
I don't think that he'll do any more Marvel projects, but I think that he's just gonna do Suicide Squad. But I'll explain more of that. Yeah, he can get. Yeah, you're right. I'll explain more of that when we get to the DC part.
Yeah. So, but
I'm glad you guys had fun with the film, and I'm glad it's everything that we've all wanted for DC to be doing, especially with regards to the Suicide.
It's a win. It's a win. There's a lot of people saying it's a 9 out of 10. Some people are saying it's 8 out of 10. 7.8 for me, but it's starting to make me want to go watch it again, make it an 8. So that's how I feel about it. What about you, RJ?
Well, I'm going to tell you my theater experience. So I go into the theater, and I'm looking at trailers, and I'm hoping that they play
the Batman.
That Batman trailer in the theater. Like, just seeing it in the theater. And I saw the logo, and I'm going to my friend, yes! And then it pops up, and then I'm like, what a relief. And that trailer just plays. I'm getting hyped again, and I'm watching a movie, and I'm like, this is a win for DC. We might have good
DC
Marvel and DC movies, like both. Because I don't care about who's better. I just like comic books. I just want them both to be good, So after I saw the movie, I'm like, this is a win for DC. And if that Batman movie is good, that's another win. Because I don't have much faith in The Flash or Black Adam. I think those are garbage. They're going to be trash. That's just my opinion. I think they're going to be trash. That's just me. Sorry. That's just me.
I'm calling Black Adam right now. It's going to be garbage.
I think Black Adam's a bit overhyped. I don't have any faith in it. Especially the director. I looked at that director's filmography. Anyway,
the first time I told you about it.
I remember you guys mentioning that before.
But anyway, I was like, after I walked out of the theater, I was just like, that was great. I was thinking about two things: seeing Robert Pattinson's face in a theater. Well, that may sound wrong, but anyway, I don't care. And seeing the Suicide Squad. And I was just like, what a great day. So I was like, to sum it all up, I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I don't care. 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Bet. Hey, Yinko, have you watched it yet?
Not yet, brother. Not yet. But I might just bust out those Regal gift cards and go see it now.
Oh, man.
Love that. Love that.
RJ's in the Flash.
Listen, out when we get to the DC part, I will explain why I don't have faith in it. I just have faith in James Gunn and Matt Reeves. That's it. Anything else? I just
if they pull this off well, then what happens is if Suicide Squad's a win, if Batman's a win, that's 2 for 2. I can't remember the last time they've had back-to-back wins.
The Dark Knight trilogy.
That was oh my god, that was a long time.
Dark Knight trilogy, like Wonder Woman, Aquaman, and Shazam. Those like other than that, everything else was like, oh yeah, and the Snyder cut. That was, if you count the Snyder cut, then that's 2 wins already. So if that Batman one does good, then that's 3 wins in a row.
Finally. I just want them to do well consistently on a regular basis. Like I want Marvel and DC movies to exist simultaneously, to not necessarily be I'm better than you, but to be like, ha, this is what you got. Oh, this is what we got. Oh, you got that? Oh, we got this. But we got this in a good way, like healthy.
Yeah, in a good way, because
you know.
To add on your point, Marvel and DC, Kevin Feige, he goes to like the DC movie productions. Like he went to the Suicide Squad when they were filming.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really care about what movie is better. I mean, as far as like the people that work there, they probably do, but they just care about what making the money, you know? Like there's certain competitions to it, but it's not a lot. It's really the fans that make it like toxic and be like, oh no, Marvel's better. No, DC's better. No.
No, most of the directors even said like I think Kevin Feige and like Zack Snyder even said like I go watch Marvel movies, I go watch DC movies. It's like it's a win-win because they know how hard it is to be a director. So like that's why they don't really bash each other like that. So
yeah, that's the
The
way.
thing is, though,
I think most of them,
DC
more often than not, probably will have the same production teams working on multiple projects at the studios.
This is the one thing that I can criticize DC on, is that they focus too much on Batman. And listen, I love Batman, but you gotta give the other characters some love, you know. You got Superman, Wonder Woman, and I just think that Marvel, like you can compare who has the better characters, but Marvel has more characters where they can build interest off of. Because the thing is, Iron Man, Thor, Cap, Black Widow, they're like B-level characters. And the X-Men, Spider-Man, Magneto, those are A+ characters. You can even add the Punisher and Daredevil in there. Those are A+ characters, and Fantastic Four. And we're getting them in the next phase. But my concern for DC is that they don't have like secondary B-list, C-list characters that can keep the public interest, you know? It's just Batman, more Batman, more Batman. We don't care about Superman. We care about Wonder Woman. That's it. And Joker and Harley Quinn. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, they did good. They did good on their first Wonder Woman movie, but like their second Wonder Woman, they just dropped the ball. Like they just like, I don't know what they did. Like it was like you went away from your formula that made Wonder Woman great. Where the second one, I don't know if you guys haven't watched it yet, but like it felt like Wonder Woman was dependent on too many people. The last one, it's like I don't know. It was that I just didn't feel like a Wonder Woman movie. It's just like we got Wonder Woman and she's in the 80s. That's about it. That's how I feel.
There was a lot of fluff in that movie. A lot of fluff.
Yeah. If I'm being honest, Wonder Woman 84 felt like that Superman movie with Richard Pryor. That's just me. It felt like that. It felt like I was watching. It felt like I was watching.
Superman 4. You went there, bro. Like Superman 4, really?
Listen. There were some moments like that. I'm being serious.
Wait. Oh, I swear that was Superman 3. Superman 4. Let's not talk about. But Superman 3 was the one with Richard Pryor. I swear.
Yeah. That
okay. Yeah,
I had some.
Superman
Yeah,
4.
I'm being serious. There were some moments in there all like, this is just like Superman with Richard Pryor. I'm being for real. I'm like,
Yeah.
I think
I mean,
Warner
you
Brothers
can watch
problem
if
is
you
they
like
just want
Wonder
money.
Woman. I say if you want to watch it, like if you like Wonder Woman, watch it. But it's like it'll like Wonder Woman 1 was the best one, like out of the two so far.
So good.
Rumored they're supposed to be making a third one to where like
Yeah.
they're supposed to bring like she's gonna gather back up the Justice League again. So like they're trying to get Ben Affleck Batman and Henry Cavill in Superman. I mean in Wonder Woman 3. That's the
when
rumor.
we talk about
Take it with a grain
DC,
of salt.
there's a when we talk about DC. I mean, unless you guys want to transition to DC now, I have a lot to say about DC because there was some
I feel
news
it's
this
a
week.
natural progression if you guys are down for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joker. Yeah, the Joker 2. That's really about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Go ahead, RJ.
On the Suicide Squad, I'll definitely check it out. You guys have definitely steered me in that right direction, so I'm glad it's good, and I'm glad you guys had a good time, and I'm glad that your experience.
It's a blast. See it in the cinemas.
Fantastic.
See it in the cinemas.
Yeah.
But anyway, before I
bro.
touch on Joker 2, I want to talk about this news that dropped this week. A Warner Brothers producer, he came out and said that they are developing the Justice League 2. So my question for them is this. If they're developing the second Justice League, who is going to be the Batman of the universe? Because we have too many damn Batmans right now. We got the new and potentially the best Batman, Robert Pattinson. We have Batfleck, and we have Billy Joel Batman coming back. So my question is, I've heard rumors. I've heard rumors that Michael Keaton's Batman is supposed to lead the new Justice League and be the Batman of the DCEU. Now hold on.
The hell?
He said the hell. Anyway, no. Before hold on. Wait. Just wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish. So the problem is, I've said this before. Why would you bring an old ass man to be the new Batman elite and have like this Nick Fury type Batman role when you got a young specimen and Robert Pattinson, 34 years old, a young Batman? Just use him. That's all. Here's what they should do. They should let James Gunn and Matt Reeves take over the DCEU as a whole because they lost Patty Jenkins. And she could have done it.
Wonders with that is if you get James Gunn to handle maybe the more bombastic, supernaturalistic kind of stuff, and Matt Reeves the more grounded kind of stuff, that gets the balance there. And then they can meet in the middle. That is a good idea. I like that.
See, just hire me, goddamn. Anyway,
Snyder,
right now, Sony and DC and Warner Brothers, just hire all 5 of us.
Just hire us right now, please.
Damn, Zack Snyder, I'm still crying about that, man. It's just like I loved the 4 Hours Justice League, man. Even though it didn't need to be 4 hours. It didn't need to be 4 hours. Personally, Zack, you could have condensed it to like a good old 3 hours and 20 minutes, but like. Man, I just realized the writers and the officers of DC, they're monkeys working in there, man. They don't know what they're doing. Like, it's just monkeys. they don't know what they're doing. I mean, look, Black Adam. Look, let's just say how it is. When we all go to cinemas to watch Black Adam, what's the first thing we're gonna see? We're gonna see The Rock. We're not gonna see Black Adam. We're gonna see The Rock. Let's be just like it's just DC's cash grab. Oh, and they announced DC League of Super Pets. You guys gonna go watch DC League of Super Pets?
No.
Heck no.
Kevin Hart, Bat Hound.
They're making a Paw Patrol movie. I'm being serious. I saw that. I saw it at the AMC. I saw it at the theaters when I went to go see Suicide Squad. I was leaving, and I was looking at like the new movies coming out, and I said,
Oh man.
"Dear God, God help us all."
God.
Golly.
What's their catchphrase? What's the slogan? Paw Patrol Assemble or something like that?
I don't know.
I just want to know, like, so who's supposed to be the director for the next Justice League movie? Is it going to be Zack Snyder again, or are they still like to be announced?
It won't be Snyder, but they've said it's years away. But my thing is, I feel like what they're gonna do is with Flash coming out, they're doing like this thing with Earth 1, Earth 2. They're gonna have Michael B. Jordan be Superman on Earth 2, and then maybe bring back Henry Cavill, and they have a Supergirl. Like, there's too many goddamn super people and too many damn Batmans for one.
Great.
And
the full fat video on the Doctor Who stuff, right? And with Doctor Who, you have one Doctor for one like story run, and they said, would there ever be a time you have multiple Doctors running simultaneously? And I think it was Moffat who said no, because who's the understudy? You know, who's the Doctor elite? Like, you know, And if we have to keep up with it as like the, you know, and I say this loosely, as the nerds of the stuff, you know, the general audience is, they're going to be like, oh, that's the Joker. Why does he look different from the Suicide Squad movie? It's like, well, that was actually one that's now been written in a way, but that's actually before that one, but that's not that one. It's a different one. Like, it's confusing. It's just like, take a bit of that, a bit of this, a bit of that. It's like they've got a big pot, right? All the DC, time to do a little rant of my own, right? They've got like a bloody fucking pot here, right? They're going, well, we'll have a bit of that. Doesn't make sense. We'll have a bit of this. We'll have a bit of that.
As they say, too many Chiefs, not enough Indians.
Stir it all up. Serve it up. Here you go. This is for you.
The day DC go downhill, they cast like Static Shock, some TikTok star, and it's a girl. Like, why? Oh,
Well, they cast Static Shock.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I don't know, man.
Don't cast Static Shock as a TikTok star. Please don't. DC, don't.
Oh, no.
Oh, aren't they supposed to be making a Static Shock movie or something like that?
They are,
Rumored.
Okay.
Michael B. Jordan was attached to that at one point. Like, he's a producer, I think. I don't know.
If I see my boy Virgil Hawkins,
I'll put it this way: like, I would want a new actor to play.
You go see a good.
Was that what?
No, I was just about to say. I was just wanting like a.
I zoned out.
No,
what the hell happened?
I bet lag on mine.
No, I was gonna say, Static Shock should just have a new actor for him. You know, just like somebody that's new. Like, no,
100%. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I feel. Yeah, I noticed what DC are doing now. They are slightly kind of opening up the universe. Just they casted Supergirl. They've casted the new Batgirl. They also casted someone else. I can't really remember. Oh,
Cholo.
Damn. Brilliant.
But now that is one decision I agree with. DC, you've done a solid there. Sholo, you are the man. Been saying for ages, Blue Beetle would be perfect for him.
Perfect.
Go on.
Perfect. Sholo.
I love that. Go on, man. Call him up.
What makes it great, I think Sholo's a nerd. Well, I know Miguel's a nerd, but I get the feeling that Sholo is also a nerd.
Oh, Sholo is a nerd. He plays like Dungeons and Dragons with Jacob Bertrand like all the time. He's a nerd.
Perfect casting.
Amazing.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so Ramirez.
So glad for it.
He is going to be like Tony Stark with Robert Downey Jr. He is Blue Beetle. I am Blue Beetle.
I'm so happy for him. What a role for him. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Tanner? So, I know, just Cobra Kai related. I know we're talking about DC. Did you see our boy Tanner in that? What's that movie for Netflix?
No, don't do it, Ty. Don't do it. No.
Oh god.
Save it.
Oh
Save it.
Lord.
Wait, hang on. Are you about to say what I think you're about to
Save
say?
it.
Jacob, play the trailer. Share the screen. Play the trailer right now.
Oh god. No. Oh nah. Yeesh. Oh. Whew.
I can't remember the name. What was it? That they
It's
all
called
that something
He's-
like that.
He's all that.
Oh,
Uh,
I saw my boy Tanner. I was like, wait, what?
Tanner is my boy.
Yeah.
Why is he in this?
I was like, man, he should have said to the director while the director was giving him direction. The director said, "Can you give it something like this, Tanner?" And Tanner'd be like, "You are weak." Like that,
Jacob, have you seen the trailer for that?
is this
Yeah.
real?
Yeah, yes, it's real.
It's a real thing. It's like picture every teenage love drama trope in one. Like it's all there, all of it. It's all there. I was watching and I was like, Tanner, come on, man.
I
Man,
kind
that
of
money, man.
It's actually
I respect what Tanner does, man. He wants to quick. He got a hustle, man. He's got get his bill, man. But you know,
I think what Tanner is doing is
I
a lot of
Harry Osborn.
a lot of the Cobra Kai cast. They're not like besides Peyton List, they're not like big. Even the OGs. I mean, Ralph Macchio and William Zabka are big, but like they're big in a certain era, you know. Only for that. So they're trying to like get their like careers. So after, but like it's a hard industry. Like it's really hard. I've known like Bryan Cranston on Breaking Bad. He was on like the second, like arguably the greatest TV show of all time. You would expect him to be in like a lot of movies. He's on a Showtime show, and Aaron Paul, he's in like guest appearances. So like it's a hard industry. So I kind of can't blame Tanner for picking the role. I mean, he's trying to get his career going, you know.
Yeah,
man, Tanner's the man. That guy is gonna go far. He really is. Do you know what this is? He's at the Robert Pattinson stage of Twilight, where Robert Pattinson did Twilight,
especially with that movie.
And then a few years he became Batman. So Marvel, you know what to do. Make him Harry Osborn in the
Harry
MCU.
Osborn, please. He would be perfect for Harry Osborn. If not him, get Timothée Chalamet, please. Because Timothée Chalamet. Fun fact. Timothée Chalamet auditioned for Spider-Man. For the MCU, he auditioned for Spider-Man.
Wow.
But that'd be poetic if they get him as Harry Osborn. Even if it's not Harry Osborn, get him for something.
Guys, like, I see my boy Tanner as Nightwing.
Yeah. Tanner. If not Harry Osborn, I can see Tanner being Iceman in the X-Men.
He'd be good for Iceman as well.
Very good.
That's a good one.
Or if choice. Not that, a Robin. If not that, Robin.
All right, there you go. Pop culture industry. We've given you Robin, Iceman.
There you go.
Make it happen for him. Yeah, I'm not sure if Tanner's too young.
I'm not sure if Tanner's too young, but Johnny Storm from Fantastic Four, is he too young? I don't know.
I think he could pull it off, but I think with Johnny Storm, they need the traditional, like, you know.
They need a funny guy. And Tanner's not really that funny.
Someone like a classically sort of a James Dean kind of type actor, I think, for that. You know,
like Efron, maybe.
If he was, because I saw something, Mikey Sutton, he's like a Marvel insider. I mean, yeah, they're all scoopers, whatever, but he kind of has a good track record. He said that for the X-Men, Marvel is looking for a Tanner Buchanan type. You know, it doesn't mean that they're looking for him per se, but you know, you get the idea. Because they were looking for a Joel Kinnaman type for Craven, and it was somebody else. So, but hopefully, Tanner is on their list. You know, so hopefully. Kevin Feige, if you're watching, DC, Marvel. We said Robin, Harry, Iceman. Make it happen. One of the three, or Timothée Chalamet. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, you know, get a role for both of those guys. Get my boy Tanner in what he deserves. You know, he deserves those killer roles. I'd be so happy for him, man.
So speaking of
What do you
killer
make of Lights
roles,
Out?
speaking of killer roles,
Joking.
so like going back on topic, like so Joker 2, how you guys feel about that? Like with Joaquin Phoenix
It's
being
just Hollywood down
like
to a T, isn't it?
I'll go
It's just
last.
they can't let one standalone movie just be itself. Like they have to come along and go, oh, it made money, let's go make. Oh. It's like, well, hang on a minute here. Let's just instill some context. Like this movie is, if there's one movie I can think of in recent years that defines what cinematic experience is, it's Joker. Because it's not one movie that you just randomly pop in on a Sunday thinking, you know, I'm going to sit down, chill with a popcorn and a beer. No, it's like it's a ride. Like you go through an exploration into the human psyche. Like it's literally cinematic masterpiece, if you will. And I feel like a sequel is not necessary. It's just Hollywood doing what Hollywood does, just capitalizing on money or clout and going, you know. And it's ironic, you know, when it's released, they're like, oh no, it promotes this, and now it makes money and it gets positive reviews. They're like, oh, let's make a sequel.
and like with the
The
sequel,
sequel territory
you already know
has a
they're
lot
gonna
of
try to they're
potential
gonna try to mess with it,
Tie it
man.
in.
Like it's not gonna be the same. Cause like from what the article that I was reading about, they saying like the Joaquin Phoenix Joker is not the actual Joker or something like that. Like there's
Yeah.
3 of them. Yeah, and I'm like,
Yeah,
wait, what? Come on, man! Like leave that one alone, bro. Leave it alone. Like
Yeah.
I mean, in a sense, I mean,
Yeah,
he could
leave
just
that-
be some
TCK!
Yo, what's up, boys?
What's up?
TCK,
How you guys doing?
doing good,
What
man.
about you?
Good sir.
Killing.
Doing well,
Not
doing
bad, man.
well.
How are you?
Doing
Doing
good.
good.
Yeah, we're just talking about Joker 2 right now, so you're still early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still early. You still got plenty of time. So Ty was what were you saying, Ty?
No, I was saying that, you know, the joke, literally, Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, he could have been like, he could have been just any dude, you know, in a sense, like, kind of. That's what I kind of felt. I didn't think he was the Joker. I think he could have just been any guy, you know, because anyone could put on that makeup and mask and have those mental problems. So I think that was the main message of the film. Like, it literally just can be anyone.
Could be
And obviously,
anyone
we know,
at any time.
we know the actual kind of, well, the traditional story. Oh, the story to the Joker changes over time, but the main one is obviously guy who was Red Hood. Batman confronts him, pushes him in a vat of acid, and we get the Joker. But yeah, it's tied. So, but yeah, I don't know if there was a second one. I would say maybe, but I wouldn't necessarily want Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, even though he was brilliant. Obviously, he deserved this Oscar. Maybe that, I don't know, different variation. But then again, I don't know. It'll basically just be another Batman movie because, like, I don't know. That's just me anyway.
Yeah. What about you,
it's kinda
Yinko?
same. Yeah, go ahead, Yinko.
I think it was fine just the way it was, and it should just stay the way it is and let it go.
Yeah.
Sure.
One off, basically.
Yeah, just once and done. It had its reign, and let it be untouched.
Bet.
No, I completely agree. Completely agree. It's just
I agree.
I think when the idea of a Joker origin, I was always skeptical because what's interesting and always excited me about the Joker and what's always been important to him is we don't know much about him, and that's what's the mystery. It's the enigma. It's the uncertainty of his origin. And when this came about, I'll admit I was pleasantly proved wrong. But when you look at it at face value, as much as it's got the Joker doing this, it's more about a human falling into madness with the Joker in it than it is a Joker movie. And I think, you know, with that kind of sort of approach and with the film that they made, I'm very protective of these kind of films because I know a sequel, while it could be good, and yeah, Tristan, the bathroom scene was incredible. Like the color grading and everything in this movie was off the chain. But I don't want them to ruin it. This is just one of them ones that they sequelize it, they're gonna screw it up some way. That there's gonna be something they do And I think Joaquin and Todd, Todd is a filmmaker who really wants to tell a meaningful, powerful story, and Joaquin really wants to play roles that are challenging, thought-provoking,
and one-offs.
And I just don't want them to one-off specials. And we are in the world now of, if a movie comes out, that it's either part of an expanding cinematic universe or a multiverse. It's nice to have films in between that are just one-offs that become like really, part of. And I think we made a joke about this, Ty, with our mates. We said this was like, DC have had a terrible run, but they got an Oscar for this movie, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
And, Marvel have had like 20.
Joaquin won an Oscar for it.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't want them to undo that. I'm very, very protective of it.
I feel like Joaquin Phoenix, I feel like just knowing him, I feel like he wouldn't want to do a sequel, because I feel like he knows, how people, connected to him or could relate. So I don't think it's a movie that, gets a sequel. I think it was the movie alone was great. I don't think it needs a sequel to, one up it or anything like that. So yeah, I agree.
I think that
Thanks.
this is just my personal preference, my personal opinion, but I feel like we didn't even need a Joker movie in general, because like Jacob said, the Joker's character, what's so good about him is you don't know much about him. Like, specifically the Dark Knight trilogy, Heath Ledger's Joker, he's giving like subtle clues of like his origin story on like how he got the scars, and there's been many theory videos about that, and that's what makes a Joker so well. People, it's your own, it's kind of like, an open interpretation, it's your own like opinion on it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And unless like Joaquin Phoenix, unless like there's something going on secretly behind the scenes of like maybe this Joker connects Robert Pattinson's Batman, I don't want a Joker 2. But if it does, give me like a short film Joker 2. I don't know. Just don't give me a full on Joker 2 movie. I don't need that,
Movie.
Yeah, I just
It's like, when you look at it from like, that's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah. Because going off of that, it's like when you feed into it, like the motivation for Joker in that first film is a one and done. It's not done to set up a sequel. There's no, you could sequelize it in a way, but it's done in a way where it comes full circle, that by the end of the credits, you feel satisfied. You got a beginning, middle, and end. The original 3-act play structure of any one-off movie. No sequel intended. You've got the bit with the parents at the theater, but I think that's mostly done just for like, us to go, oh my God, it's that. But it's not done in a way where it's to set up something. It's more of done in a way to go, hey, wink, wink, full circle, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't picture Joaquin Phoenix's Joker with any superhero, really. Like even Batman, I can't just see, because his Joker is so different.
Too much of a gritty tone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even for Batman, like I just can't see his Joker fighting Batman, or it doesn't.
Because his Joker would be old by the time Robert Pattinson even gets to like, you'd be like an old man, like saying like, "Come here, you whippersnapper. Let me go ahead and get you." Because like Joaquin Phoenix in that movie was probably like 25, 28, maybe 30, 32, and like Bruce was like 10 or 8.
Yeah.
I mean 8 or 10 years old at that time. Yeah. So, and the only thing that I did not like about the movie was just like Batman's parents dying in the movie. Other than that, like it was still
it's like they just had to do that, man.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, they just have to do it. Like I like it for what it is, but I think if they left that out, I think it would have removed the idea of a sequel completely. And because they left that in, I think everyone's like, "Oh, does that mean it's a sequel? It set up Batman. Hey, did you hit Ralph? It set up Batman." It's like, no, hang on.
I was like,
no.
Something just tells me like Warner Brothers put that one in. They said, "So are you gonna put like Batman's parents dying? Why do we need to see?"
Yeah, because we might need this because we're doing.
Yeah,
I think that would have been like the 5th or 6th time now.
Yeah, throw in Uncle Ben's death in there.
So what is
It's
it?
like
56.
I think that was some. I'm just saying that's a WB move, man. I promise you it was, man. They said like, well, this
Oh,
movie's
yeah,
good.
for
It's a
sure.
tremendous
For
masterpiece, but we need to see Bruce's parents die. Why?
I
Like,
swear to God, if they do that in the new Batman movie, I'm gonna freak out, dude. Like, I do not want to see Martha and Thomas Wayne die again. I'm tired of seeing it. Do not do this.
You know
in
what?
Robert Pattinson's Batman.
That scene is becoming like the Fast and Furious movies. Like each time they do it, how can we one up the previous one? Like how can we one up the one before? Like they're just trying to find inventive ways to do it now. Like next thing you know, they just like fall down into the grate and the croc has them.
that's crazy, man.
Dude, please don't do it.
That's true with like the movies and stuff. Is you just get a lot of that shit right across the board, and that's why I always prefer the monies are the bigger projects, but I always prefer working on the indie smaller projects because that's where the most passion is. But you don't get the suits walking in there, tampering with stuff, and you can't do that because we haven't signed off on it. You're going to do this instead. And it's basically like, so the audience think we're going to do this, but we're going to have you do this. And you can't do
Bait
that,
and
but
switch.
we'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
Am I the only one feeling hopeful for the Flash? I know RJ said no, but
I'll explain in a minute. Hold on, let me explain.
Now,
I mean-
I know DC have had a very tough run. Then again, they've had some good ones, like I said, with the Joker. I actually really love Shazam, and now obviously we had the Suicide Squad, and now I'm just hopeful for kind of the Flash, and I don't know. It's just I know. I'm thinking, are is DC doing what they're doing again? Are they over exaggerating it? They bring about Batfleck. They bring about Michael Keaton's Batman. And obviously, they're making like an evil version of Ezra Miller's The Flash. And thinking, okay, well, that's the first Flash. It's kind of call it what it is, but it's like, I don't know. It's just, I'm not scared. I'm hopeful, but it's just like, I don't want DC to just F it up again. Just like do what they always do.
I mean, I want it to be great, but like, I got a bad feeling about that. I mean. First of all, I'm not a fan of Ezra Miller's Flash. Like
Again,
Me either.
Like even in the Snyder cut, like he's
pretty whack to me.
Yes. So I don't know. I'm hoping it'll be good. I want it to be good, but I have a bad feeling. Like I just have a bad feeling about it.
You have a bad feeling about this.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Let me start by saying this.
I mean, it depends on how they plan it and how they lay it out. It's all that kind of stuff. But go ahead, RJ. Go ahead, man.
Well, it's not that okay, listen. I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't go into a movie saying, "Oh, this is gonna suck ass, man." Like some people do. Like, look, I go in from a critic's perspective, and well, I'm trying to be a critic, but I go in for like a movie going perspective, and I just want to hope it's good and stuff like that. Now, there have been some movies where I'm like, I'm going into a complete shit show. Yes, there have been those type of movies, but specifically Transformers. Anyway, with the Flash, it's not so much. It's not so much the movie itself. It's Warner Brothers. I feel like DC is at their best when they do separate stories. Matt Reeves' Batman's gonna be. That's a separate thing. It's its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can even do a Superman, have like a Superman in his own world, maybe tease, like Batman and other things, but I just feel like, they're better at doing separate storylines. Don't try to be like Marvel. Do your own separate thing. And I feel like this movie is just going to be a big, it might be epic, you know, it might be cool, but as far as the movie goes, I trust Andy Muschietti. I like him as a director.
It's going to be...
Yeah, it's either going to be really good or
this.
really bad, you know.
I'll just say this, like most of the directors need to be like James Gunn with the Suicide Squad. Just going back a little, have 100% creative control, because like when you have Warner Brothers inside your pot, it's gonna be a corporate movie, and like we seen what happens when they have a thing. Because I think with Shazam, Wonder Woman, and Aquaman, I think all the artists had creative control. They didn't have Warner Brothers like down their throat.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's just hard because it's hard for me to trust DC. Basically, that's basically what it is. It's hard for me to trust them.
It's like track record works against them. That's the problem. Is it works
like the only reason why I'm excited for the Batman movie, and I have a lot of faith in it, is because of two people, Robert Pattinson and Matt Reeves. That's it. Because it seems like Warner Brothers let him have his own vision. They're letting him have full creative control, and it's like a Nolan thing again. So I'm excited for that. But as far as the Flash and Black Adam, I don't have any faith in Black Adam. I'm with MMA King full on. I don't have any faith in Black Adam. I don't think it's going to be good. I think it'll make its money because of The Rock. That's it.
The fight
Black Adam is gonna be
I
funny.
said it in the first screen.
Generic.
And The Rock is funny.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Arguably perfect casting, but he's just, you're not Black Adam. You're The Rock, man. You know, the only wrestler that's really good at acting is Dave Bautista. You know, you don't realize that dude's drags, but you know, Peacemaker, you ain't Peacemaker. You John Cena. I can see you. You guys can't tell. I'm doing the hand gesture. I see you.
Oh man.
I can see you. That was brilliant. But yeah, it's just the track record works against them, and what kills me, and this is what I always bring up, because this is always the heartbreaking thing for me, is Endgame was MCU's peak. Then there was a drop-off.
Yeah.
Not a big one, but a drop-off. DC were primed right then. If they played their cards right, they were primed to jump in at that moment. And they basically played the cards.
They even had DC fandom.
They screwed up.
They had DC fandom, you know.
Yeah.
And they had, I'm going to be honest with you, when I watched the whole stream of DC fandom, the minute that Batman trailer dropped, I was like, oh yeah, I'm excited for this. Suicide Squad, that's it. Don't care about anything else.
Snyder Cut trailer. That got me excited.
Yeah.
I did like that. I have my grasp of Snyder, but I did like the Snyder Cut. I did like it.
Man. The only thing that hooked me over just for me to watch the Snyder Cut is when I saw Darkseid sitting on the throne. That was it. Like that's when I said like, okay, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch it.
I don't understand how you cut that out of the original movie, but it doesn't make any sense.
This dude was just Darkseid was just posted up with all his minions, got his side pieces with him. Like he's like
the further incompetence of those idiots at Warner Brothers. It just
remember, guys, this is the same studio that thought, let's bring Teen Titans Go to the movies. Like, they thought that was a good idea. Yeah.
Oh man,
not hating on Teen Titans Go. If you like that stuff, I mean that's your thing. But yeah, it's not.
I don't think anyone.
Cyborg and Robin act labels, to each their own. But nah, not my Cyborg, not my Robin, not my Titans.
Not my Beast Boy.
What are they?
Slade. Yeah.
I turning Slade Wilson into a meme, man. What the hell?
Well, boys, I guess we should transition into our Marvel segment. So we're gonna go ahead and I think we had a Venom trailer too that dropped the other day. So Jacob, go ahead and take it on, man.
Oh God, I just
hold on. I missed something. I heard Tide brought up Teen Titans Go. Hold on, Jacob. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but hold on.
Uh-oh.
That was horrible. How dare you? How
God.
dare you do that to Teen Titans? That's horrible. That is blasphemous. Go ahead.
How dare
Yeah.
you? The legacy of Titan. I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to go down that road.
Go
It's
ahead,
too
Jacob.
soon,
my
man.
bad.
Too soon. Too soon. The damage has been done.
Teen
It's been
Titans,
done.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get out of the door. How can you do the teen? I don't understand it.
That really pissed
Anyway,
me off. I was like,
back onto Venom.
Yeah.
It's just oh god. Ugh. But Carnage looks good. Carnage looks really good. Like I love the shot of him in the trailer walking towards the guards as they're shooting him. That looks more like the classic sort of design, but in a modernized way. I was like, yes. And then he shoves his like thing down the guy's throat. I'm like, fuck, Jesus.
Oh.
Ugh. But looks brutal.
yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of it?
Ty, go
Let me
ahead.
go ahead. And,
Oh,
I was just about to say, let me
okay.
go.
You go, man. You go. You got this, bro.
Oh, okay. So what I got out of Carnage, man, is like I think the director is a big anime fan because they straight up like took most of that stuff from Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. But yeah, man, it looks like it's Carnage looks like it's interesting, man, and like I think, in my honest opinion, like I think old girl is gonna die, and the boyfriend is gonna be it's gonna be like the who's the other Venom or whatever? Revert.
There's She Venom, and there's Shriek. Shriek is in there too.
Anti-Venom. Yeah, I think he's gonna be Anti-Venom. Yeah, I think the boyfriend's gonna be Anti-Venom.
I had it pegged in my video that Carnage is gonna kill one of them, and it's gonna be it was sick and twisted, but it's the kind of thing that Carnage would do, where he stabs and impales her. He's like, "Here comes the bride," like as Venom's there watching. You know, it's stuff like that Carnage will do, but with a PG-13 rating, I presume it will be.
I wish it was rated R.
Just how far can they push it? You know, because they got to have a rated R version of this. Like, if they have a rated R version and they show a PG-13 version, then all right, I'm okay with that, as long as we get the rated R on DVD or something. But it's going to be interesting. You can get away with a lot with PG-13 if you really push it, but
look at Nolan.
Whether they'll go that route, you know, with the way they set Venom up, and wanting Venom to be like Iron Man of theirs, really creative name.
What is Sony doing with their like cinematic universe? Like,
for real.
Kick-Ass is now Kraven the Hunter. That's the thing now, and we're getting Morbius this year or next year. Like, so what are you guys working towards? Are you working towards something? Are all of you gonna gang up on Spider-Man? Will Spider-Man join you?
We were saying this before, Ty, that they've given so much, you know, to Venom, but No Way Home.
I have something to say.
Yeah, it's gonna be it could be the end credit scene, maybe. Do you imagine that? The end credit scene of Venom is the No Way Home trailer.
I'll be so pissed off, man. I'm like, release this shit online right now.
Yeah. Like, it's not released on YouTube. You gotta go to the theaters.
Imagine everyone's reacting to it. They're just like, I'm just reacting from the cinema. No, I'm just reacting. I'm not filming. I'm just reacting. No.
Sony is proper.
It's a reaction video.
Yeah, Sony's proper milking this. You know, like, they're gonna use all their villains at this point.
You're gonna
like the producers like Oprah. The producers like Oprah. You get a movie. You get a movie. Lizard, you get a movie. Mysterio, you get a movie. Dr. Octopus, you get a movie. Everybody gets a movie. Like, it's just.
I think what's happening, Ty, is that with Sony, they know that Spider-Man's in the MCU. We all know this.
Yeah.
But they're trying to basically have as many different characters trying to build their own Spider-Man universe, but they're also trying to implement it in the MCU basically. Because I've been saying this like Jacob. I think Morbius and Venom is in the MCU. There's a reason why Venom takes place in San Francisco. Come on. If it wasn't in the MCU, they would have put it in New York by now. I mean, come on. There's a reason why he's in San Francisco. And also, at the end of the Morbius trailer, you have Adrian Toomes, Vulture. He's literally talking to Morbius. Don't give me that bullshit that's the Sony Vulture. No. He's wearing the exact same clothes as he did at the end of Homecoming. He's going to prison. That is the Vulture. That is one. And they also have like Murderer on a Spider-Man poster. Like that is connected to No Way Home. It's got to be. The only reason why they use like a PS4 cosplay of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man suit is because they couldn't use Tom Holland's Spider-Man suit in the movie. That's why. Even Tyrese said it's in the MCU.
I believe this is gonna be like this. I think it's like what Jacob was saying the other day. It's like, old girl's gonna probably die. Eddie's gonna be mad at Venom. Venom's gonna be pissed off. Go to like put the symbiote on a plane or something, and it's gonna go to New York. So that way it'll meet up with Peter.
They're gonna split.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like
you see,
and then Eddie's like saying, like Eddie's gonna go to New York because he knows that if that symbiote gets onto somebody, it's on him. So I think that's what's gonna happen. So
and that's how you set up. That's how you set up Spider-Man versus Venom in an organic way that isn't forced. It's
remember Jacob, I said this before.
In the writer's room.
The next trilogy, you have Eddie Brock. After his girl dies, he goes to New York looking for a fresh start to get rid of the symbiote. It goes on to Peter, and then you have a movie with Peter and Daredevil taking on Kingpin and Scorpion with Peter in the black suit. God damn it!
You can write that down.
But we gotta get the writers.
You see, Sony, we're doing your job for you.
Yeah.
We're doing your job for you guys.
Yeah.
Come on, Sony. We're doing it right.
Yeah.
Like that's
pretty much,
like
man.
Literally, Jacob finished that for me. He was like, he started it out and I finished it.
Yeah, exactly. You see, to everyone in the chat, this is what you get here. You get Sony. This is what should be happening in the Sony writers' room, and we've done this within what, like 5 minutes. We
5
already
minutes.
know. And it takes them
5 minutes. God damn it.
We need to do this. Oh, but we need to do that. No. I'll take this shot. So we sit back. Let's sit. You've had your fun. Suits. Let's show you how you really.
Because you imagine Peter with the symbiote, not just one movie. You get 2 movies, baby. You get 2 movies with the symbiote, and then you bring back Tom Hardy.
Yes.
Because remember, this is the college trilogy.
Yeah.
You bring back Eddie. He finds out that Peter is Spider-Man. And then Carnage comes into New York. And you're like, okay, Eddie. He goes to Peter. I need your help. And this is after he gets rid of the symbiote. Oh, my God. You get 2 movies. Maybe even introduce Black Cat.
Experience. If he loses his girl and Peter loses someone, they both have a common ground.
Yeah.
What if Peter accidentally kills MJ with the symbiote, and that's how he gets rid of it? Do you see that happening?
I could see him hurting someone.
It's a good episode for Disney Plus. What if?
Yeah.
If there's anybody that's gonna die, if he has the symbiote, because I don't think MJ's gonna die anytime soon. It's Zendaya. She puts butts in seats. I mean, they're like the 2 biggest. Her and Tom Holland are like the 2 biggest young stars in the world. They're not gonna kill off Zendaya, but
the outrage would be like
you know the outrage. Oh my God. Oh my God! They killed Tom Daya. Anyway, but
no, I'm just saying that could happen.
No, it could. I just don't see it happening. If there's, I see him hurting somebody with the symbiote, and that's how he could get rid of it. You know, It won't be like Spider-Man 3. He gets
What if
rid
he
of it
hurt
after
Aunt?
hitting her. You said what?
What if he
Hello?
hurts? What if he hurts Aunt? What if it's the one that he hurts instead?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, he could hurt Aunt May too.
Or Happy.
I got a theory on her in a minute, but yeah, I feel like her or Ned are gonna bite the bullet in No Way Home. But yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ned's dying.
Yeah, man.
yeah, I think Ned's gonna die too.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Oh
not,
man,
though.
if multiverse is
I
in
like
the
Ned
movie,
so much,
at least
dude.
let Ned. At least let Ned see the multiverse before he goes out. You know.
Yeah.
He just
I think because there's rumors that there's gonna be a big death in the movie. I feel like it's gonna be two people. It's gonna come down to either Ned or Aunt May, but I feel like Ned would be more impactful to Peter
Yeah.
because he's got more scenes with Ned, and there's not really build up with Aunt May. She's kind of like a comic relief, but you know, whatever. But I feel like if Ned dies,
Yeah.
because he's like a fan favorite. Like, oh
Yeah.
my god, dude! If he,
And that's
That's
gonna
gonna make
attract
more-
the symbiote.
That
That's
would
gonna
be-
attract the
make more-
symbiote too.
I think it would make
Oh,
more
yeah.
sense to kill off
Yeah.
Ned.
Yeah. So I think what's gonna happen is
I would-
because
I would
I
literally
believe
buy it.
Venom is gonna leave Eddie. Venom's gonna go on the plane on somebody's jacket or something, and then it's gonna find Peter because of his rage after somebody big dies or whatever.
yeah,
I think that's
See what I
gonna
mean? It
probably
links
what's
up
gonna
perfectly.
happen. Yeah,
It
that's
links
what I
up
believe.
perfectly. It
Either
really
like
does. It just-
either Ned is gonna die, either May might die, and I'm just throwing it out there. I think MJ could die too. Like that's just my personal opinion.
You never know.
yeah. If she does
You never
die,
know.
I don't think it'll be in the third one because they just got
Yeah.
together. So it'll kind of be
Yeah.
like, yeah. But I do get what
Well,
you're
that's
saying.
what I'm
though. I
saying.
do get what
They
you're-
just got
yeah.
together, and that's what that's
You
all
never know.
that. Cause like that's what happens. Like it just going on based on comics. Every time when Peter feels like his life is about to be good, something bad just happens to one of his loved ones, and like
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like I think
It could
MJ might be
happen.
the one
Yeah.
that.
it could happen.
It's like-
Yeah,
Yeah.
because there
And
is
so
apparently there's a scene. I mean, like it's like there's a part. Tom Holland, he did come out and say like there's a crying scene. There's like a scene where where like he kind of said like he filmed a crying scene. So I don't know. It
Yeah.
could be anything. It could maybe we're reading into it, but you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Could be just an emotional scene to film, but when they say it like that,
Yeah.
it does lead
Yeah.
you to think, you know, what would be likely, you know, especially with it being his third film now. What would be likely?
I mean,
Oh,
he
man.
can't really get a movie by he can't even get a movie by himself, man. Like without any help from anybody else. I'm just saying, man. Like I'm telling y'all, they don't like Tom Holland, bro. Like
The head.
I'm just saying,
they hating on my boy.
they don't like Tom Holland.
But,
I'm telling you, Toby is
I
their
do-
boy, no matter what.
Probably sucks.
Look out there, bro.
I know you don't like Toby, man, but Toby is the
No, I
face
do
of
like
Spider-Man
Toby.
franchise.
I do like Toby. I just don't like his fans.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm
I
just
won't
saying
say his
that. If
fans.
Toby,
I don't like his fanboys. Let me put it that way.
Oh, okay.
Fanboys.
yeah,
Fanboys. Because they,
yeah,
Mm.
you know.
they do more than the girlfriends do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I even told a fanboy, I'm like, listen, Toby has a girlfriend, okay? He's got a wife, you know. You can go somewhere else, you know. He's got a
What you
wife.
can do is you can close the
Go
laptop,
outside. Go outside.
get some fresh air.
Oh man.
Oh.
And so,
But I feel like from the stills that we got from No Way Home, I get like a darker atmosphere between the movie, you know, because like the cinematography, the whole look of the movie, because the first two they looked, you know, kind of Marvel-ish, you know,
Yeah.
This one kind of looks more dark and more serious. It's like like all we have is just 3 photos. That's it, and a title. That is it. No trailer, no nothing.
No sneak peek.
And
Show up to the cinema, people. Just show up to the cinema.
Just show up to the cinema.
Just
You
show up
know,
to the cinema. Yeah, couldn't be our writing room.
yeah. I would have dropped the trailer by now. I would have dropped the trailer.
Oh, facts. Bloody hell. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We've had like all this Cobra Kai stuff in that time. We've had all this stuff for other projects, all this stuff for Venom. Still no Way Home stuff.
No, I mean I sent you guys that little those photos that I found on Instagram. That I feel like the more and more that it's going into my theory that I feel like there's gonna be like a big court battle and there's gonna be like a civil divide amongst people and stuff.
Oh, so we're gonna have another Star Wars thing going on again in the Spider-Verse?
No Star Wars. I can't talk about Star Wars. I am allergic to the.
Oh, don't mention.
I am allergic to the word Star Wars. Seriously.
Yeah, I got you, man.
I need a whole break, man. I can't. And don't even get Dermont started. You know how he is. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
Yeah, my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, Spider.
Sorry.
Blue and red soup.
Yeah, but yeah, man, that's basically. I mean, I think we're done with the Venom trailer.
You see? Look at that. Look at that right there. It's showing his face. I'm telling you, something is happening with this goddamn movie. It's a mess.
Yeah.
Face Cloudy said that we got Shazam 2 got a trailer before No Way Home.
What'd you say, Jacob?
Something's happening with it.
Oh, that was Yinko.
But it's not releasing.
Yeah, it's not releasing.
And Yinko.
Oh no, Face Cloudy said Shazam 2 got a trailer before No Way Home.
Yeah, it's true. And it's true.
God damn. I mean, that's the truth.
They don't like it, boy. Then you're not a real fan.
Yeah, a real Marvel fan. Logan's like your favorite show.
Oh
You're
god.
not a true fan.
Oh god.
I'm still laughing at that TCK, man.
Man, that was like
That was
the most hilarious and dumbest thing I've ever read.
So don't you think it's supposed to be entertaining? Don't you think TV shows are supposed to be entertaining?
Yeah,
Are you?
Oh,
like it doesn't matter if it's entertaining. It's setting up the multiverse.
oh, dude. So, do you guys know the show Outer Banks on Netflix?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So, you know how people are when it comes to opinions. They don't like you if you don't like it. So, I've just said that, I've watched it. I just don't think it's that good. I just don't think it's that good. I think it's a bit too Netflix. I just think it's a bit.
It's a Netflix show.
I just think it's a. It's a
Netflix show.
I'm just gonna come out and say it. Netflix panders to children and teenagers.
Yes.
If you got dudes taking off their shirts, all little girls say "ooh," and we got hot girls in there. If you got hot girls in there, you're gonna have guys like yeah. So and then
and then that's they're going.
So like that's like a lot of Netflix shows are like that, And I'm not, and I'm just gonna come on and say this: audiences will take audiences will take anything. They'll just take it and be like, "Yup, that's cool," but they won't look at it from a script, writing, or acting, or dialogue, or directing, cinematography. Nothing. They just be like, "Oh, that's
depends
cool."
On the fan basis. It really depends on the fan basis.
But it's like, huh? Go ahead.
Did you guys see the new Netflix movie with Tanner Buchanan? Like that trailer?
Oh.
Bro, it looks
We
terrible.
talked about that
The
earlier.
best bit about it was when Tanner got to do his Cobra Kai kick. That was
Yeah.
the
Hold
best
on.
part about it.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I can't believe it's
King
real.
Cobra's comment, Jacob. Look at King Cobra's comment.
Get the pitchfork. Sam is the goat now. This my boy RJ is asking for it. Well, you know,
No, but it's okay. Listen, hold on. Let me explain.
In my goat.
Let me explain. Hold on. Outer Banks is not a horrible show, but it ain't that
I've seen some
good.
clips of
Okay,
that.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be real. When you got a character named John B, first of all, I don't like John B. I don't like that
Who-
name.
Who
Ugh.
is John? Who is John A?
I know, but it's
Yeah,
like-
bro.
Wait. I think the concept of it is good, but they have a lot of pointless stuff that happens with the show, and they have the motivations for the characters are stupid. They just do stupid shit. You know, it's like a more relaxed version of Riverdale, basically. But
Yeah.
it has a
Tristan said,
it's.
what?
He said,
RJ.
"Wait, what did he say?"
Says what?
Oh, God.
He's all about.
No,
Oh,
no.
No.
But no,
I want
no.
Robbie Barnes, not Robbie Barbie. No.
I've just seen people. I just feel like people overhype the hell out of this show, overrate the hell out of it. They'll say, "Oh, it's better than Cobra Kai. It's better than Stranger Things." No,
Well,
no,
Well,
all,
I'm from the
no,
UK,
the
and I
people.
can say this: I've not heard of this show at all until you guys mentioned it to me.
Same.
RJ, the
Alright.
people, but like the people saying that though, they're all teenage girls. Like it's
exactly. And
yeah.
also, it's a show
Yeah.
that is towards shippers. Like, oh, I ship them. Oh God.
That ship sailed,
RJ.
love. That ship sunk.
Go ahead,
Have you
Jacob.
seen 13 Reasons Why?
No, I've heard of it though.
I watched the first season, thought it was good, and then it turned into Netflix.
Yep.
So I stopped watching it.
Hmm.
Hugo asked,
I
RJ,
did give
what
it-
are your favorite Netflix shows? Cobra Kai and Stranger Things. That's it. Actually, I do watch Sex Education. I think that's a funny show. I do watch that. That's hilarious. But other than that, it's too Netflix stuff. It's too teenage. I don't. Like, it's just
Copy.
Teen angst. Teen angst.
It's a lot of it
teen
is-
angst in there.
a lot of it is just rinse, recycle, repeat, go ahead, and it's just.
It's above my
actually,
pay
looked
grade,
up some
bro.
clips for Outer Banks, and
I'm
I was
just
looking
more of
at
a-
it, and I was like, nah.
Like
Oh, man.
I just was into I like more stuff that is dark, brutal, makes you cry, makes you sad, a good script, you know. I'm not
Makes you think.
disrespecting other creators out there. I'm just saying that a lot of the stuff, like Outer Banks, it's not that good, but I mean you can like it, it's fine, you know, you can like it, but it's just
I'm not gonna stand the test of time.
people just take anything, you know. They just take anything. Even some Marvel stuff that comes out, like they'll just take anything.
Oh
like,
god.
like
Yeah.
you see what I mean? Like they just take anything. It's like
Yeah.
they don't look at it like it's okay to like something, but
Yeah.
don't get mad at me if I don't
Yeah.
like it. Like I just think that Outer Banks. I said it like this: it's a show like this. Take National Treasure with Fast and Furious, the new movies, just no cars. Just no cars. That's it. National Treasure meets Fast and Furious. Family. We're getting a treasure. We're teenagers. It's unrealistic. There you have it.
Throwing a bit of Twilight romance in there.
Bit.
Oh, not a lot of romance.
There's a lot of romance.
Yeah.
Have you seen
Yeah.
it, TCK? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I agree with you. But
Man.
Like it's
I wa-
like I
It's like-
only watched season 2 because my friend was like begging me to, and I made her
Yeah.
watch Breaking Bad. After season 2, I'm like, yeah, I checked out. I'm good. You know, you guys can have it over here. I'm just gonna stick to my
Yeah.
So
Cobra
you
Kai.
gave them a quality
no.
show, and they
It's-
do that.
it's kind of
Yeah.
like my, I guess you could say guilty pleasure. I mean, like at the end of every episode, I'm like, one more, because it always ends on a cliffhanger. I'm like, let me just see what happens. And I
Yeah,
just
but
keep
it's
going.
like season 2 was like, in my opinion, worse than season 1 because like you just got a bunch of stupid moments because in season 1 you got a main character on the run and you got cops, like a group of people were like, hey, we're gonna go find them for you, and the cops like, hey, go find them but don't engage. It's like, what? That's so stupid. No, hold on, there's another stupid moment in the first episode, the very first episode of the first season. You have one character in a fight, and one of them is drowning the other. He's drowning him. He's shoving his face in water, and his friends are like, he's drowning him. I'm like, yeah, no shit. He's your friend. Go help him. And literally,
and then the one kid puts a gun to his head.
Yes, and one of them.
They're 16 years old too. Remember that. This kid's got a gun and puts it to his head.
Wow. No. Hold on. His friend, the guy that's drowning. His friend goes up to him. No, to save his friend. Like, mind you, it's like 2 minutes go by. The guy, to save his friend from drowning, mind you, they're on the beach and they're fighting on the beach. The guy puts a gun on his head like this. Yeah, get off of him. And then they're like, put the gun down. He's like, he shoots him up in the air. I'm like, are you dumb? Like, mind you, he's
on that note,
and nobody calls the police.
He steals the gun
before he fired the shot.
Hold on. He steals the gun from a crime scene. I'm like, yo.
All right. On that note, I gotta check out. We gotta switch the topic. Not Mortal Kombat 95 versus Mortal Kombat 21.
Out of here. That's correct.
Oh no.
Y'all just made my head hurt on that one, man.
They're all 16-year-olds too, and he's pulling a gun to this kid's head at the beach. And nobody calls the cops.
From a crime scene. And I'm like, are you dumb?
Yeah.
I might just get drunk and watch that.
Yeah. Hey, Yinko.
You're going to watch it.
Hey, Yinko, weren't you the one that wanted to talk about Mortal Kombat 95 versus Mortal Kombat?
Hold on. Before we wrap it up, I want to say to the chat, listen, if you like it, that's fine. I get it. There's a lot of unrealistic stuff in a lot of shows and movies that we watch. But when it gets like that, I got to check out. And when the script is bad, I got to check out. If the script was good, I probably would still watch it. But, but go ahead.
I'll take a couple shots of gin and then I'll watch the Outer Banks and then I'll report back.
Wow.
We have several shots from the clips I've seen.
Oh, man. Well, Yinko, it was your subject to talk about, man. So what did you think about the Mortal Kombat movie from 2021?
The first 10 minutes were great. I don't know. I think I went into it thinking I'm going to see the 95 all over again, and then it was totally different. But yeah, it was something that I wasn't expecting.
Oh, okay.
But it was done. Very very sleek.
Yeah, I have to say, like, I know everybody didn't like the 2021 version of it, but like I enjoyed it because it was just better fight scenes. That's about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because I was just about
the newer one was sick. Oh,
yeah,
so good.
Yeah. It was just the Mortal Kombat that we could have had in 95. If we would have had this Mortal Kombat back in 95, I will be happy. But just plot wise, I can understand why people didn't like it. I mean, it was like a tournament before
plot-wise,
the
but
tournament.
as far as action and character development and stuff, I mean, it was good. It was good.
Yeah. Anybody else seen it?
Sub-Zero is always my main thing.
I'm sorry. I was just remembering when I first watched Mortal Kombat, the new one, and me and my friend were watching it, and we were kind of just laughing at some of the stuff. The best part about it was Kano. The best part about the movie was him. He was hilarious, dog. He was hilarious. Oh man. But as far as the movie goes, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I still prefer the 95 version. It's a good time. Now the plot, here comes the bad. Anyway, the bad is that
oh dear.
I don't know. Oh dear. Why do you say that? He says it all the time. He's like, oh dear. It's I don't know who was the new guy. He's like a new character.
Cole.
Yeah.
Cole.
Is it Cole Young?
He didn't need to be in the movie. Cut him out. I'm sorry.
Get him out of there.
Like after
you basically just said like you should have just had Luke Kane out. Just kept it safe and kept Luke Kane instead.
After like the first 10 minutes of it, like the best part of the movie, we cut to this like underground, well not underground, but like this MMA fight scene. And this guy Cole is getting his ass whooped. And I'm just like, what is going on here? All right. I'm giving it a chance.
Wants to lose on purpose.
I'm like, he's just getting his ass whooped. Like he's getting whooped like Toby and Spider-Man in the first one where the Green Goblin was putting hands on him. Like, golly, man. Get up, man, and fight, man. What's wrong with you? Anyway, I'm just like, you know, he don't need to be in here, but I'm gonna just get through it. I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
Yeah. And
Kano saved it. If Kano was in the movie, I would have given this movie a D. I gave it a C, basically. Yeah. But Kano,
his performance made it leaps and bounds.
Oh my God, Kano, he was amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Tristan said it best. Cole Young literally replaced
Terry Silvered it.
Johnny Cage. He replaced. How do you not have Johnny Cage? Are you kidding me?
Spoiler alert.
They tease him.
Yeah. Spoiler alert. If you guys haven't seen it, it's been a couple of months. I'm spoiling. Johnny Cage is supposed to be in the second one and everything. Like, so that's why they left it up. That's why that's why I don't argue with people saying like they didn't like it because of the plot per se, but as far as the fight scenes go and the action and the comedy, it's on point. Yeah, Johnny Cage is supposed to be in the next one. I want Ryan Reynolds to play Johnny Cage. I want Ryan Reynolds to play Johnny Cage.
Ooh, that's too perfect. That is too perfect, dude. Oh my God,
that's bittersweet right there.
That fits absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, that's him. Johnny Cage is Ryan Reynolds.
But my thing is, it's like, why is Cole? I'm just like, okay. Like my friend was like, this guy can't fight. Why is he in this movie? And I'm just like, yo.
I want to see more of the fighters.
Like I just feel like they should just focus on Sub-Zero. Like they sidelined Sub-Zero and Scorpion. That was my biggest complaint.
The two main.
They're two, they're like, oh, they come at the end. It's like, get out of here. Nah, man.
Get over here.
They were all over it. And they're just at the end. I'm like, Sub-Zero's right, okay. Sub-Zero's my guy.
Oh, he's about to go on the rant.
What are you doing? Well,
what are you doing?
I think it's an interesting.
What are you doing?
to have them at the end of the movie because of the build-up. What are you talking about? Put them in there. Put them across the whole movie, for God's sake. It's a good idea. Why didn't I think of it? Yeah.
Oh man, the pre-tournament
Right
before
end,
the tournament was the most dumbest thing ever. That like 95 wins on plot, but it's like I said, 95 wins on storytelling and plot, automatic. But as far as when it comes to them fight scenes,
if you merge the two, you have the ultimate Mortal Kombat film. If you merge them,
yeah,
and
they should have just took the 95 story, put it in this movie with better people, better graphics, get rid of who was the? See, I forgot the protagonist's name, man. And we should have just had Luke Kane as the main character.
You might as well call him Nat King Cole, man.
Not my,
just
my
to remember his name.
Yeah, man, we should have just had Luke Kane as the main guy right there. Like that. Get him out of there. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Goro. Yeah, I didn't think much of Goro in the film.
Yeah. I didn't like how. I think. How did you guys feel about Kano? Kano versus Sandra's in their fight, like at the end.
It's okay.
You think it was like? You think it was kind of forced? Because I thought that one was kind of forced. Like you kind of already knew she was gonna get the power at the end.
No, it was definitely thrown in there. I feel.
Yeah.
But
it was kind of forced, in my opinion.
It was okay, but I didn't really care for it too much. If that makes sense. I just was like, okay.
Cause I kind of like the movie was kind of like telling on itself at the end, like, oh, she's the only one that doesn't have powers. I was like, oh, okay, I already know where this is gonna go. But
and of course, Scorpion speaks Japanese the whole movie, and then says, "Get over here."
Right, just out of nowhere. It's like that scene in Logan was like, so you can talk. So what the fuck was all this bullshit the last 2,000 miles?
Yeah.
It's like, literally that. It's like, what the hell? Speak,
man.
God damn it.
What did you guys think of the soundtrack? Like the score.
I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know if it hit me. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool, but it didn't hit me. It didn't hit me in my soul. It was cool.
I was just about to say, you guys already know where I'm about to go with this. I'm going strictly 95. Man, I just wanted the whole entire soundtrack to be on replay every time when they fight. Mortal Kombat! Boom, 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 boom.
I jammed that all the way down. Don't want to go see it. I jammed it in the radio the whole way down.
You only get that in the last couple of minutes, man. Like when Scorpion just says, "Get over here." I was like, they basically did what the Power Rangers did, like in 2017.
Yeah.
You were thinking that you was gonna get the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger song in the beginning, but then they do it at the end one time. And I'm like, are you serious? Yeah. No, you can't do that, man. Like
you can't do that.
You can't do that, man. You got a fan basis here, man. You gotta throw some nostalgia out in there, bro. You can't just play like one soundtrack of the song and then like
Liu Kang though.
Huh?
Like what they did with Liu Kang, I was like, come on. Like with like the way
King
Liu
Cobra
Kang
said Liu Kang was also done dirty.
Like, oh fuck that man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says Liu Kang was also done dirty in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It just felt like clever marketing is what it was.
Yeah. And I thought this was gonna be like one of Brothers good ones. Yeah. So. Well.
TCK, did you watch it? No.
No, man. No.
It's,
I'm enjoying
that he did it.
I'm enjoying listening to you guys talk about it.
It's not your cup of tea, right?
No, I didn't play the games. No.
It's okay, man. It's one of them. It's one of them 90
Generation
kids. Yeah, 90 kids, mid 2000 thing, man.
Niche.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
guess
thought it
usually
was.
one of my
I
games.
thought it was just fun. That's all.
Yeah, it was just a fun film.
Yeah.
Like, I'm interested in the second one. I want to know if Ryan Reynolds will play Johnny Cage. If Ryan Reynolds plays Johnny Cage, I'll go watch it.
Just for him.
That would be casting.
Yeah.
That's with him.
Yeah.
I mean, people are like, oh, well, you're only watching it because it's Ryan Reynolds. Well, yeah, because it's Ryan Reynolds.
Of course.
It's Ryan
Of
Reynolds.
course.
That's the only reason why I'm gonna watch Free Guy.
He can say
because Ryan Reynolds is in it.
any movie.
I think he's good in
Any
almost
reason why I watch
anything.
Green Lantern. What?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Bro,
Man.
am I the only one who thinks Free Guy looks like terrible?
I'm actually excited for it. I'm just gonna see it for Ryan Reynolds. That's it.
That's usually how
I saw it when I saw the Suicide Squad last night, and I saw the trailer play. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
What the hell is this?
Because it was showing like Ryan Reynolds with abs, and but like buffed. I was like,
Oh, that cracked me up.
I was like, "What is happening?"
I was crying with that.
Oh man.
I'm excited to see it just because Ryan Reynolds, he makes even bad movies good. He's just that good of an actor.
Yeah.
He's so hilarious. Like this is
Besides,
a movie I
I think-
saw with him.
I think he just plays himself. That's all it is. Like he doesn't have
Yeah.
to try. Like Like they probably just tell him he's just naturally funny at stuff, and
If
he
you
just
want
automatically got.
I mean,
if you want a good serious movie to see him
you
in,
guys ever see
it's a
that
movie
movie
called
with,
Safe House
with Josh Brolin? So that is just
with
what I was
Denzel.
possibly, lead into as well.
Oh yeah, Safe
Yeah,
House.
with Denzel. That movie is great. I like that movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He sits there in the room, bloody throwing the tennis ball at the wall and stuff. Really great movie. I recommend that to everyone in the
yeah,
chat. Really
it's so
good.
good.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see the thing he did with Josh Brolin, where they were doing like a insulting each other, like playground insults? And
Oh,
this is
that
how
was
it's funny. He said,
Yeah.
they punched themselves in the dick for 5 straight minutes as the insult to Josh. I was crying. I was like, he's too funny, this. So whatever he's in, I'll go and see it. It could be him, Jar Jar Binks' his return. As long as he's in it, I'll be good.
He says that his daughter is like a supervillain because every time they like go to the airport, and we had to go through TSA or something. He said one time that he said like she's kind of like an evil persona or something like that. But he said one time they had to like search her again, and she's like little too, and she's like welcoming like this. Come on.
Come on, little man.
Come on.
Oh man, it cracked me up when he said that.
Oh man. So
Yeah,
I
that
guess
guy's
I guess we're kind of done with Mortal Kombat. Like I know TCK always wanted to talk about the Rocky movies and the Creed movies, so I'll let him start out on that one, man.
Yeah, I watched all of them besides Rocky 5 recently, including the Creed movies. Like, I really like them more than I did the first time. Like, I don't know. Like, I knew 1 was always great, but like 2 and 3, I love them so much more the second time watch. I don't know what. Like, the scene in Rocky 3 with on the beach with Rocky and Adrian, and she's like, and he's scared, and she gives him that whole speech when they're on the beach, and that I was like, dang, this movie's got like I knew Rocky 1 had like great dialogue, but this movie, like all of them, or even Rocky Balboa, like that scene where he's talking to his son. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How do y'all feel about that one?
Which one? Rocky 3? Oh, Balboa.
The 6th one. Rocky Balboa. Basically that one, yeah.
All I just thought was it was Rocky Balboa versus Floyd Mayweather Jr. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I like the way it
I
ended,
mean,
though.
like, come on, you can tell
took a
that he was
brutal
like,
hit.
you could tell
Yeah.
that he was
Well,
facing
yeah,
Floyd,
he
dog.
was,
Like,
yeah.
you have
I
50
thought
Cent
for
walking
sure.
him
Like,
out. You
him
have
and
you have
Director
him being.
doing it.
I like how they ended it. I thought they were gonna make him win, which I would have been mad about, but I like how he
Yeah,
lost.
I would have called BS out on that, but you know,
There's an
with them,
alternate.
and this is what. Go ahead, TCK. Go ahead, man.
There's an alternate ending I saw on YouTube that Rocky wins.
Oh God.
It's nowhere near as good as the
Kinda
ending.
That's impossible. That's
I
unrealistic.
know. It doesn't make
I
sense.
think it's more symbolic for him to lose, and he doesn't lose in a
Oh,
way
yeah.
where it's like, "Hey, you lost, you suck." Like you lost, but
Yeah.
you went down with honor. Like that's
Yeah.
the Balboa way. So they brought it
And
full
the-
circle. Like besides Cobra Kai, and this is what I say to everyone: for every '80s franchise that's had a sequel given to it, that's been royally screwed by. Thank you, Hollywood. Thanks a bunch. I'd say the Rocky Creed is the only thing that is in the same league as Cobra Kai Karate Kid. Like,
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
think of anything else that has worthy sequels or worthy continuations in a way that doesn't feel forced. It feels organic. It feels earned. And I remember when Creed 2 was coming out and they revealed Drago, I was like, what, they're doing that already? Like, I thought they would have saved that till like the end of Creed's run or something, but they're doing that now? Wow. And then we're in this age now of the black and white being removed and a lot of the gray being instilled. And then you see Drago's story. There were people in my cinema, me included, that when it got to the final round between Drago and Creed, you didn't know who to root for. They did.
Yeah.
And that,
For
and
real.
I was like, yes. This was
Man.
Creed 2
when they brought back Bridget Nelson, man, and like with her new husband, I was like, oh man, that got to suck, dude. Like, and then they walked out on her son while he was losing.
When she
left,
my
goodness. Yeah.
When I like felt, I never thought I'd feel bad. I never thought I'd feel bad for Drago.
Like his son was like was about to cry because he was like, dang, my own mom just like straight up left me while in my most vulnerable.
And then
they could all see it.
And then when the fight ended and he was like to his son, "It's okay," I was like, "Dang, like I like him. I like him now." Like
You just see Drago said like, "Give me the towel." He's like, "Are you kidding me? Give me the towel. Like I'm gonna save my son because he about to get killed out there." Like, man, that's powerful right there, bro.
I like both Ivan. I like Ivan Drago.
Yeah, I like this character.
Yeah,
I liked him better than the first. I liked him better than the first guy he fought in the first movie.
Who, Mr. T?
No, who Creed fought. Who Creed fought.
Oh, I don't even remember the first guy that Creed fought.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, man, but that was
it brought it full circle, you know.
Yeah.
But also that training sequence in Creed 2, like that was the most. Yeah, that's why the most intense. Like I never seen them do this stuff. Like this thing, it was on his neck and he had to lift it up, and it was like I'd never seen anyone do it. Like that was like crazy.
That actually inspired me to get in the gym.
Yeah.
That's
all right, guys. We're talking about that.
I was like, literally, let me get a hammer and.
Yeah.
As soon as it started,
since we're talking about that, which workout scene was better, Rocky 4's or Creed 2's?
Oh,
I'm about to go with Creed 2.
They're both great because there's so much emotion in it. Yeah, they're both great because there's so much emotion in it. But I gotta go with Creed 2.
Creed 2. What do you got? What do you think, RJ?
Creed 2.
Creed 2. Yinko.
I'm out of the loop on this one.
Oh, okay. Man, this was hard, but I'm gonna give the edge to Rocky 4 just a little bit, only because they got the song "Hearts on Fire," bro. That's my workout song, bro. Hearts on
Yeah, it's
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
song.
that's a good one.
It's a good
How do you
song.
guys
I'm a-
feel
It really is.
about?
I mean,
How do
I'm
you
a
guys?
sucker for 80s music. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
oh, me too. Always the best.
How do you guys feel about Rocky not being in Creed 3?
I think okay, this might be a controversial take, but I think that
Ooh.
I have mixed emotions, but I think it's good because Creed needs to be his own
I agree.
character.
Yeah.
And but on one hand, I do kind of want him to be in there, but I feel like the second one, his story kind of came to an end.
Yeah.
And I feel like he'll
like
come
his
back,
ending.
maybe like, yeah,
Just a
I just
cameo?
feel maybe like a cameo in like the fourth one, maybe. But
Yeah.
the last, like when they make the last Creed movie, he'll be in there. Trust me. Come on,
Yeah, you bring
he'll be in there.
Apparently
Bring it back.
they're pitching another Rocky movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yep.
I heard Sylvester
I heard
Stallone
about
say
that
in,
one.
in an interview. They said like they're pitching him. He said he's done with Creed, and they keep pitching him a Rocky movie.
How bloody old is he, man? Like he just hold on.
He's
Or is it
got to
gonna
be
arm
like.
wrestling, or is it
It doesn't make sense.
Okay, hold on. Sylvester Stallone is 75 years old. 75.
What?
Yeah. But he's
And
taking
they're
good
pitching
shape.
him Rocky.
7.
Plans are afoot for a new Rocky
Oh,
sequel.
God.
While on the promotional trailer for the upcoming feature Rambo Last Blood, Stallone has now revealed that he's considering another outing, not as you might expect.
You think Rocky's son might actually box though? And that's what it's probably gonna be.
For the love of God, Hollywood, can we not do this?
like if they do that, then I'm on the train. But this is
I'm not on the train.
example
Fuck
of
that shit.
a good ending right there. Please don't ruin it. Please, just come on, just one thing, Hollywood, please.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind if Creed 2 was the ending of it all. I feel like Rocky's ending was great.
Yeah,
you know,
but this is why I felt like they brought in Drago way too early. Is like that should have been Creed's final boss. Like that should have been the final one.
Well,
But
FaZe Cloudy
done it
says
early.
it's going to be
it's-
similar to
really
Creed with
clever
his
line
son.
sung or something. But
My problem with that is if it's going to be with his son, that's like a rehash with Creed.
mhm.
it's basically, and then it goes down the route of what I was saying earlier with the multiple Doctor Who's. Who's the understudy? Like
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
And then eventually all roads lead to Creed versus Rocky. You know, that's what it will lead to.
Well,
Well,
his
Hollywood,
son,
can
he
we
already
not?
has an older son. I mean, his son is like extra old. Like his son is like a good 35.
Oh yeah, and he's like not in. You know,
It's just so stupid, man. Like literally, they're rebooting the Ninja Turtles. They're making a cartoon one
Again?
and they're making another live action. And guess who's attached to the live action?
Michael
Who's
Bay.
producing it? Michael freaking Bay. Again. Again.
What?
We're not learning.
Oh. Oh,
So-
no.
I'm being
No,
serious,
no,
man.
No. Whoever's going to see these things, check yourself in the mirror, for God's sake. Stop paying for this.
He's
I know-
rebooting. They're doing a live action, and it's Michael Bay producing again. Again.
what?
I know.
He produced two other ones.
I know for Creed 3, like Mr. T is supposed to be in it. That's what I heard. Like he's supposed to come back.
What? That doesn't
Isn't he
make
like
sense.
80-something?
Why? Yeah.
I
He's
Is it
supposed
gonna
like
be his?
Mr. T is supposed to.
Clubber Lang's son or something.
Is it gonna be his?
Yeah,
But
Clubber
what I
Lang's
don't
son.
want to happen is Creed's son getting all of Rocky's villains. Like Oh man, this is a slippery slope where they go through here.
Yeah.
They've got to
Like
be
the first
two
really
are
okay.
careful where they go with it.
He's gonna
Yeah.
fight.
Gotta be
He's gonna
kidding me,
fight.
man.
He's gonna fight Thunderlip's son.
Okay.
In an MMA fight.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Bro, that scene was. What do you guys think of that scene in Rocky 3?
Oh,
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan versus Sylvester
Hilarious.
Stallone. I thought it was funny.
That was hilarious. When
I
Paulie
thought
just
that
hit
was
him.
hilarious.
No,
It's
the
like-
funniest part is when Paulie just hits him with the chair and just throws it.
Yeah.
Hold on, this is a new article regarding the new Rock F. Stallone is saying. Hold on, actually, never mind.
Have you seen dinosaurs? Have you seen dinosaurs walk?
Rocky should fight
You've
Arnold
got it.
in Rocky 7, says Johnny.
He's like, have you ever
Nah,
fought a
that's
dinosaur? You never
unbelievable.
seen a dinosaur before.
Oh yeah, could you imagine he fights Arnold?
Like,
I just
Crazy.
we're gonna fight.
Hollywood, why? Hollywood, why?
Right.
Why?
Rocky. Oh man, like yeah,
Oh,
those
no.
films are cool. Like the first one, a cinematic masterpiece, Oscar worthy. Number 2, cool. Number 3, it was wacky, but it was cool. Number 4 was propaganda. Number 5 is like, okay, let's end this thing. Number 6, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, like let's bring back the old. Yeah, it's just a reunion. The old timer, an old dog want to learn new tricks, trying to see if he can keep up.
Yeah.
And then the Creed movies are just more of like Rocky facing his guilt. I pretty much explained the whole entire Rocky franchise.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, pretty much summed it up.
I really like Rocky 3. Rocky 3 is probably my favorite, but 1 will always be the
I
best.
love that scene in Rocky 3
Yeah.
when they're in the ring, right? Apollo and Rocky chat, and then Mr. T's character, Clubber Lang, he's trying to provoke Apollo, and Apollo turns around and is like, just stay out of my face, chump. He's like, oh, don't turn your back. You see Rocky just go,
Bro,
What you doing, fool? I pity the fool. Oh man. But I did like the Eye of the Tiger when it first that was probably my first 80 songs that I listened to. Like I was just watching Rocky 3 at my grandma's house. It was the first time watching it. I was like, man, I like this guitar. Like
the opening to Rocky 3 is really great.
what? The real question is, why does Rocky use his head to block punches?
It's stupid.
I know
Like-
you never seen him like this.
Like,
It's always,
it ain't about how hard you hit.
It's Hollywood. And first of
About
all, every
how-
boxer, if you talk to any boxer, they'll even let you know. Don't you ever fight like Rocky, or else you will end up being punch drunk. Like you go get.
Never like, no, it is
You're
not. If you go
Oh,
in
yeah.
there and you say to them, so I've been watching the Rocky movies lately, they'll go, right, James, come here. First of all, you need to get that out of your head immediately. Okay? If you want to keep that head on your shoulders. Immediately.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I'm going to teach you in this session is how to protect your head. We're going to work on that for the
Yeah.
rest of the evening.
Yeah, because that doesn't work in real boxing or any type of fight. You don't fight with your head at all. That's forbidden.
Oh.
Like,
and nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's one of the softest parts of your body.
it's
Below there, you're out.
I'm first, because even Floyd Mayweather even talked about it. He's just for some reason, every boxing fan believes that we should be getting hit like Rocky. No, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to take as
get
less damage
rocked.
as you can.
Oh yeah, they're making another Expendables movie.
Why?
What? What? They're all 100.
It's
All
literally
right,
just
you're
like the guys are like, we're still down with the kids.
Expendables 4, I think, right?
Yeah,
Well,
I was
yeah.
watching. I watched the second one, and one of my
They
friend's
get really
dad.
exactly and I'll watch it.
What? Yeah, I will watch
Oh,
it
yeah.
definitely.
Oh yeah.
But one of my friend's dad, he was like, It was at the part where Jet Li was throwing the knives at the guys in the second one, I think, and he was just cracking up laughing because it looked so unrealistic. Like he just like doing this and all. It's hilarious. Oh man.
So I wonder if they're gonna let your boy from Fast and the Furious be the leader, Vin Diesel.
Oh God.
Because I got family. The Expendables are my family.
We gotta get him in there. We gotta get him in there. Statham going, haven't we met before? Seems familiar. And Stallone's like, so what qualities can you bring to the team? I got family.
I got family.
Hold on. Sylvester Stallone is directing it? Oh, God.
Oh, it's just gonna be nothing but explosions and 80s references in there, man. Like,
wait, Antonio Banderas is in there. Randy Cooter.
Dude, the Expendables are for like old school Hollywood actors. Like
Chuck Norris is in here.
Well, like,
yeah.
Like,
Chuck Norris might be in here.
They just want to relive their glory days, man. Leave them alone.
In Rocky, Mickey's reactions in the corner, they just always make me laugh. Like he just like no face in him. He's like, get out of there! It's gonna kill you.
Oh yeah, Mickey.
Legs.
It's like women wait. What? I'm trying to.
They always make me laugh. Him just
Rock, women weaken legs. You gotta get out there, kid. You gotta get out there. You gotta have the eye of the tiger. What are we doing up in here? We supposed to be. Let's go hit the gym. This is all nothing but air conditioning. Let's hit the bed. Like,
I don't want to do it. Like, get out there.
Mickey might be my favorite. Mickey might be my favorite character in the franchise.
It's crazy that he was the Penguin though in the 1966
I know.
Batman.
Yeah. He sounds like that though. He sounds like the Penguin in Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so crazy. Oh man. Didn't Mick die the same before they finished filming in Rocky 3? Like didn't he die at that exact same time or something like that?
You mean the actor?
Yeah, the actor. Didn't he
die?
I
think he died in the 90s.
Oh, okay. Because I think
I can look it up.
Yeah, you guys probably look that one up. But who you think?
Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, he died in 1997. So.
Okay. Okay, so it was just part of the script. Yeah. So who you guys think was the worst Rocky villain? Like, who you think was his biggest adversary?
His biggest one to me was Ivan.
I think. Yeah, Ivan will always be the biggest for me. I think the damage that he did to Apollo, like, man, like Apollo's death, and the way it's done. If he dies, he dies. I was like, whoa. Fuck, like, jeez, like the guy's holding his brother in his arms, man, and you're just like, if he dies, he dies. So,
I am real champion.
Yes, he dies.
Nobody can beat me.
Robot.
You're just like, you're done, mate. But
I was like, dude.
I like Clubber Lang's agonistic approach. The product, like he gets in your head, he just pushes you.
Yeah.
I think Apollo for me. Yeah, I think Ivan will always be the best villain.
Yeah.
In that aspect, and then you learn more about him. Well, Creed too.
Yeah. There's more to Ivan than you think it is. Like he was actually fighting for honor. Like he lost everything when he lost to Rocky.
I love this scene when he runs with Victor at the end of the film when
His
they're both
son.
running together.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Like
that was great.
It's the moment it hits you is literally as the mum leaves, and you literally see every person looking at the Mummy. You see Rocky looking that way. You see what's Tessa Thompson's character? You see her looking that way. You see all of them looking that way. And
I just
even,
called her Tessa
Adonis
Thompson.
is looking that way. The powerful scene.
Yeah.
Really emotional.
And
So
I think
Ivan's
we
the
can
best-
all
the
agree
best,
that if the worst
Batman.
villain in the series is gonna be Tommy Gunn. Like he was like
Yeah.
he was the worst one out of all. Like,
Yeah.
That's why when they say,
was just Don
with
King.
I having a bit of all the Rocky movies in there, like, are we talking Rocky 5 or are we talking Rocky 4? Like, what Rocky we
Yeah.
going with? Or all of them?
And that's
Like,
when we actually about to transcend. We got the last subject, people. We're gonna talk about Cobra Kai.
Now, I
Wait,
said quite a
Before
lot
we
on the
move in,
subject,
before
so
we move into
I'm
that, can we talk about how
interested.
Polly had a love interest or with a robot?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that was interesting. That was pretty unorthodox. Yeah, that was
Like
weird.
what?
Yeah,
That was so
was like,
weird.
what? Well, okay. This might be where we are 100 years from now, but okay, fair enough. Whatever floats your electronic circuits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. That was weird. But anyway, go ahead,
So,
Jacob. Talk about Cobra Kai.
Jacob. Can you bring up like the All Valley the video, the teaser? Is there a way you can bring it up and like share the screen?
Hang on. Let me check.
Because like there's moments from that trailer that I want to talk about.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Rocky series was good.
I'll have to check it out. It's been a while since I've seen bits and pieces of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's decent, man. Like it's good for a laugh. Like the first one it's just like if you want to watch a cinematic movie, that's good. But like if you just want to just watch the Rocky series just for fun, they're fun movies. That's all.
Yeah. But Rocky 4? No. Was it Rocky? I think it was Rocky 5. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
That one was,
Yeah,
Rocky Guy was terrible.
Yeah, that's the one I don't like.
My favorite Stallone movie is Cobra.
Yeah.
I don't
Have you
think
ever
I've seen
watched
it.
the Rambo series? I watched one movie of Rambo.
I think I saw the first one.
I'm not
this
into
is-
Rambo.
I was like, this is crazy as hell.
Oh man.
I mean, Rambo is like
It's just
good,
a lot of-
like gore, but
Oh yeah, but movies are trash.
yeah, the plots of them just don't make sense. But it's
Yeah, they don't.
It's literally just to sit still and go, ooh,
Yeah.
machine gun. All right, I've got the I've actually got it.
Yeah.
Let me try and load it up here. You want a war? I'll give you a war you won't believe. Load this up. But yeah, when they say it's going to be inspired by all the Rocky, that mean all the more specific one.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm really some is Cobra Kai is just killing it right now. They're just
They're doing
The big three.
Yeah, don't no one tell us that Outer Banks is on the same level with this.
It's
Yeah.
just hard.
Yeah, I don't want to hear
believe
that bullshit ever again.
You know, it
What
started
Cobra
on
Kai is
YouTube,
doing is
Brad.
what Cobra Kai is doing is like they're observing the masses and doing the opposite, and that's what's keeping their fan
Yes.
bases. They're listening to the fans,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's all Hollywood has to do. If you just listen to your fans a little bit, not all the time, but
Not
just
all
like
the time. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you guys,
Yeah, not too much.
Johnny.
We don't want to listen to the Harley Quinn ones, but
I'm telling you guys, Johnny's gonna have a
Right,
Rocky
again.
montage this season. This season,
I believe it. I believe
Yeah.
it.
yeah,
Just that scene
Yeah.
with him breaking the cinder block. That's definitely a montage.
And the
training
beach
montage.
scene. Don't forget he's wearing that on the beach set photos.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw
for
that.
sure. Yeah,
But that wasn't
crazy.
leaked. I mean, they were filming at a public place, so I mean that
Yeah.
wasn't leaked really.
And he's
Yeah.
wearing 80s. He has a Walkman. It's
Yeah.
rocking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for season 4. I really can't.
What day in December do you guys think?
Work on this.
I'm
I think it's
gonna
gonna be
go.
the 31st.
Do you know
I'm
what
gonna
they'll do?
go.
I think they'll say Christmas has come early and they'll release it early.
I'm gonna
They
go.
could
I'm gonna
do-
go Christmas.
Christmas
I'm
is on a
going-
Saturday.
It could be Christmas
Maybe-
Eve.
Maybe Christmas Eve. Maybe Christmas Eve.
That
I'm
would be on
kind of
Friday.
thinking a New Year's Eve. Netflix
Yeah.
could be like, let's go out with a bang. Like literally
Yeah.
like and
Well,
then
let's hold on, because you know what? A good way to they release their stuff on Friday, right? They
Yes.
usually release it on Friday, but
Yeah.
then they release Cobra Kai on like a Tuesday because of New Year's, like season
no,
3.
that was season 3 was a Friday.
Okay, season 3 was a Friday.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's January 1st.
So
I
you
think-
have
It was on a Friday.
you have the 3rd. I don't think it's gonna be the first week of December. You
No, because
have
they want
the
people to
10th.
thing
stay
about
home and
the-
watch it. It has to
Yeah.
be on a weekend. Everybody's gonna be watching it. So
And
I'm
also
thinking
I
it's
think
gonna be
it's-
the last day.
Yeah.
the thing about the 3rd and the 17th is Money Heist is coming out the 3rd and The Witcher is coming out the 17th.
Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna be. I think they're gonna wait after The Witcher. I think it's gonna be the 24th. I'm betting 24th because everybody's at home. We don't know what's gonna happen with this COVID variant. You know,
Yeah.
like the Delta variant. That's bullshit. You know that's it's just COVID just kicking everybody's ass. But you know, so everybody will be home and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go 24th, 31st, 24th or the 31st.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
either
I think
one of
it's
those
perfect.
things.
Because you know, if it's on the 31st, could you imagine? Oh, it's the ball drop. No one cares. I'm watching Cobra Kai.
Yeah, because they
Yeah,
want.
But yeah,
They're being
it's
smart
like
about the
Harrison
series.
Silver.
Yeah,
I think it would be a really good day for it to come out on the 31st. Like, let's literally close the year with a banger.
Yeah,
And then it's basically a year
Oh,
from
how
when
we
season
end
3 came out.
yeah,
Yeah.
Bring it full circle.
yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It started the year and let's end it. I didn't even think about
Yeah.
it like that. But
Oh, that's oh my god. That might be.
that might be it.
I might lean towards 31st or the because MMA King is persuading me. The 31st might be like start the year, end the year. Oh, that would be.
I mean, that's how
that'd be poetic.
like you have to from what I'm looking at the marketing team, like they always pick a week in to where everybody is gonna have like 3 or 4 or 5 days off, so you can they can binge the
Yeah.
series.
If it's
And,
like on the
yeah.
24th, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm down for like a
Well,
watch party or something. I'm down. If it's
the
like a day
24th,
where
they
it's like
probably-
everybody's inside, oh, that'd be great.
I don't think the
I'll take the
24th.
day off. I'll binge the whole thing.
I don't think the 24th. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna do it
I'll
on the
binge the whole
24th because that's gonna probably be more of a family day or whatever.
Yeah.
So
That's
like,
maybe the
Yeah.
so
31st.
I'm thinking it's gonna be the 31st. Like,
I'm thinking 31st.
Yeah.
Bro, I like it.
Yeah,
I
you
like
might be
I
right,
love
you might
that.
be
I like it how it starts it and ends it. That is like perfect.
yeah. And so
I
but
know.
yeah, that's
I know
how-
some people.
It's a good shout.
I remember when it first dropped on Netflix, like season 3. I still, to this day, I don't know how my mom was not awake because I was loud as hell watching it. I watched it from 3 o'clock to like 7 in the morning. Like I watched the whole
Wow.
thing. 3 o'clock.
Wow.
I didn't get no sleep.
I got off at
I was
30.
hyped for it,
I'll take a
man.
binge.
I was hyped
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
So
I spoke at all costs, man. When it dropped, dude, I turned off my notifications. I cut off the whole entire world in those first 3 hours, man.
Yeah, I said work and wait. I got business to take.
I was like, I got business to take care of, man.
I wanted to wake up at 3 a.m., but I also wanted to watch it with my family, so I waited.
Yeah.
So I woke up at 3 a.m. just to look at the episode titles, and then they showed the pictures, and then episode 9, it showed the picture of Daniel, Miguel, and Miguel was standing. It's like, well, damn it,
dude.
This is so cool. This is so cool to see.
I have a funny story. So the moment where I'm gonna every reaction, episode 3, well, not episode 3, it was episode 5 where Hawk, I was sitting in this room, this exact spot, and watching. I was like, oh my god, don't do it, and he broke Demetrius' arm. I'm like, oh my god, you idiots, why would you do that? And then go ahead.
The intensity in that scene, the music,
dude,
and you can hear the bones crunching. I'm like, oh my,
dude. When Miguel got his strength back, there was every moment where Miguel was getting better. Miguel's my boy. When I was like, let's go. And then the moment where he's yelling at Johnny, I was like, yes, he's getting his anger out. And then in the last episode,
quiet.
Oh my god! And then the best moment when he's talking to Daniel in that car, I was like, this is amazing. Oh my god. I'm just loving it. They were just giving me everything that I wanted. And then that last episode where you see Miguel, he's getting beat up, and then he gets his strength back. I was getting mad, bro. I was like, fuck you, Kyler. I was like, fuck you. And then Miguel was getting his strength back.
As soon as he did that, I was like, Kyler, mate, you're gonna get your ass whooped.
I was like, let's go. That's my boy Miguel.
Yeah.
I was like,
he wouldn't have walked up on in that dojo in episode 6 if Miguel was still there.
And then then when Johnny he goes to crease, I was like, oh shit.
Still one of
when they fought in the fight thing.
Bro.
Yes.
Still one of my favorite scenes in TV history is when you see the flashbacks and the soldier's like 3, 2, 1, and then Johnny opens the door, and then the music's playing. Bro, I still get chills.
Yeah. At that moment, you're like, oh shit, the fights are gonna sync up.
It was like, dun, dun, dun.
Oh my god, I was standing up.
I was standing up too. I was like, let's go.
Bro, when
I was losing,
when Johnny got to his got to Carmen's house and he said, what happened? I was like,
what happened? I was like, he's gonna go to crease, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go to crease.
Yeah, man. That was my one striking scene video. I love
when
it.
It dawned on me after the flashback. I was like, oh shit, Robbie hasn't been here this whole time. Johnny's gonna storm to the dojo, and I was like, oh, inverse of Star Wars.
Yeah.
And then, of course, when Daniel came out of nowhere,
you sent the snake.
Yeah. You sent it to my house. Well, the way he said that, it was like,
you sent it to my house.
He was like, you sent it to my house.
All right, you son of a.
Oh, dude.
You wanted a fight? You're gonna get one.
You're gonna get. Yeah, you got one. Oh man.
He just pointed at him.
When he no, my favorite episode 10 had the best moments for me. My top 5 moment. My number 5 is when Hawk saves Dimitri.
Yeah.
And that's I love that scene. My number 4 is where Tori first walks in, and then the camera zooms in on Miguel and Sam, and they're at the fight pose. I was like, let's go!
Oh, yeah.
I love that. I love that part, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Also, just the mix.
No
the mix
mercy!
No mercy!
the mix of
Oh
the
my
Christmas,
God.
the mix of the Christmas theme and then like the battle song
Dun, dun,
mixed
dun,
together.
dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Oh
It
man.
was so, it was, bro.
It's like you just.
I mean,
you
the
hear-
scene was made even better at the start of that. As soon as like Tyler and Hawk walked in, and it plays the flashbacks of Miguel and Tyler getting it. You know, it's just the history between the two.
Yeah, man.
I was like, damn.
Season
Dude,
4 is, dude. I'm taking off from work. I'm watching it. Though I'm watching it, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
bro.
I'm
Whatever y'all got going on, if y'all are down to do anything, let me know.
We for sure gotta do a discussion stream. That's gonna go for like at least 5
Yeah,
hours.
we had to do a discussion stream. If you
Yeah,
guys done do a watch party, let's do
I'm
that.
fine.
It don't matter.
Yeah, the man.
I'm gonna
honestly,
just say
dude,
this. I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna be bragging. I got it bang on. The All Valley winner. I'll be bragging. Back to multi.
Oh man.
I feel like we should bow to you.
I'm telling you guys now, like
Absolutely not.
I know I keep on repeating this, man, but I still want Amanda and Daniel's scene when they walk into the house with the kids like in the glass, bro.
I want a flashback. I want a flashback
yeah.
of that, please.
Just a
Yeah.
flashback.
I just
Kinda
want to
like-
see Amanda just like go all crazy, like what the
Ooh.
hell happened?
What
You
if
know
it
what
was,
would
like,
be cool? You know what would be cool? It would be cool if it did this. Hold on. Before I continue, my friend just sent me a text saying Outer Banks is better than Stranger Things.
RJ, I think you gotta find better friends.
No, we don't have that in this.
Man, don't even go down that tunnel, bro. Let's stay on topic. Stay on topic.
Bro,
All right, anyway. All right,
Stay on
here's
topic.
what I have an idea for episode 1 of season 4. You know how Marvel does those intros where they do like an intro scene, then they play the logo, then they go into the movie?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
I think in the first, you cue the Sony logo, like the dun, dun, and then it goes to the a flashback. You hear broken glass of Daniel and Amanda walk in. Hold on. They walk in, and then you see Daniel's reaction. I don't know how it'll play out. You see Daniel and Amanda's reaction, and then you see Amanda like Daniel, because I don't think Sam would be there. I think Sam was at Miguel's house, like Miguel's apartment, because there's no way that she would have she went back and got to I'm pretty sure she was with Miguel. But anyway, I see Daniel, like you see his immediate reaction. You see Amanda's reaction, and she tries to stop him.
Basically,
Actually, no. Actually, no.
He's
does
like,
She's gonna let him go.
She lets him go. She lets him go, and they clean up the mess.
Yeah.
And Daniel goes. He goes, and maybe he gets a phone call from Sam, and she tells him everything. And then he goes. He gets in the car. Boom. Cuts the black. Cobra Kai logo. And then it cuts out from Daniel's eye, like his point of view. And then it's everybody.
Let's begin.
That would be an epic way to start season 4.
Oh,
That'll be an
sick.
epic way to start season. If I'm right on that, bro. If I am right on that, I will.
Well, then we bow to you, man.
Yo, that would be sick. That would be so sick, though.
Hey, RJ, to add to that point, you just play some of the voices of the Kreese fight and Daniel fight. You saying you sent him to my house, and you hear the glass breaking and stuff like that. Yeah.
Here we go, guys.
You can play that.
What if it was this is a joke, by the way, but what if it was the Office style and Amanda's talking to the camera? She's like, so we walk home from dinner and open the door, and we just see these kids lying down, and then it cuts to her. She's like, what? She's like, what the? And then it just cuts.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob. So I want to do is I want to go to pause it right there. Hold on, go back. Go back. All right. I want to get a perspective. I want to get an idea of what you think is going on with each of the new shots. Like basically, like what's going on with like the new shots, not like the All Valley
Each
stuff,
one.
but like each one. So, Jacob, you can. It doesn't matter. Anybody can go first.
I don't know if you guys.
So I say Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, in this shot, you can see in the audience, Anthony, Amanda, Yaya, and Carmen in the audience. Here, yeah. Did you see
Here's
that?
my-
I can't
Here's my
see.
question.
Yeah.
Whenever Miguel has that dream about the All Valley, I wonder if that's real or is that a dream?
Wait, which one? Oh, this one right here?
I'm just talking about like in general. Like I wonder if those scenes are from
One.
the All Valley or just in his head. But
I think this is real.
I think this is
Yeah,
real
that's-
because
Yeah.
do you guys watch
Yeah,
Watch
this is
Party?
real.
Do you guys watch Watch Party?
Yeah,
I
occasionally.
call him the detective. I
not
call him
well.
a detective.
Oh yeah,
He made a video on this. Like he's so good. He made a video on this, right? And he basically said that like when the All Valley, like when it first starts, they have like a bunch of referees. But towards the end, this guy right here announces the final match.
yeah.
And there's
Yeah, this
one
is the
referee,
final match.
and this is the final match. And I credit to Watch Party for this. If you zoom in,
Yeah,
you
he
can
spotted it over
see,
here.
yeah, you can see Carmen and Amanda and Yaya sitting together, and you see Amanda's hands like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, in my
Oh.
opinion, Sam is in the final because she
confirms Robbie
is the
versus Sam.
GOAT.
It's like
I'm telling you,
RJ, humble brag.
Sam
Right.
is the GOAT.
yeah.
I mean, I feel
telling
like
you.
she would.
Oh, that
Amanda could be doing that face to like Miguel and even Robbie too, because like
That is true. That is true.
Robbie,
is
even
true.
though
But,
Robbie's
like-
on the dark side, like she's still gonna if Robbie gets like she'll still be worried and
That is
Well,
true.
I
Sure.
understand, but
I
this
think
is
that-
for the
I mean,
soul
that's
of the
literally my
valley.
next
This is
video
for the
that's
soul
coming
of the
up is
valley.
about-
This
my
is for
video
the soul of
coming
the
up
valley,
is with
my
this
man.
Sam and Robbie thing, and I just feel like, you know, with the way this is being set up for the soul of the valley, Lawrence versus LaRusso, it's in the history books, it's ingrained. I feel like,
And this is
how
second
emotional
generation.
would it be for
It's
Daniel
second
and
generation,
Amanda to
too.
stand there and see the second generation fighters that Daniel's trained go toe to toe.
And also, here's the thing. They have been setting up Sam in competing in the All Valley since the end of season 1. You don't just set her up just to lose.
Yep.
Nah, you set her up to make it to the final.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
make it to
true.
the final at least.
because
Yeah.
this is her first
You know, I
and
didn't make
last
the
All
Valley
Valley.
finals. That's because you never had to get past me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's also
Is
her
that-
first and last All Valley tournament. So
yeah.
So
Bloodline.
would you guys agree that maybe that they'll like have a female division and a male division, or do you see them like just putting them all as one? Like, what do you guys think?
all is one.
I'd say keep it as
All is one.
There's not enough.
Nah, I think they're gonna put all in
Keep it in
one
one.
because it's gotta be all in one because if you do separate like girls and boys division, it kind of messes up season 3 in a way.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
But
Because
I
I
really
believe it's
think
going to be all in
that-
one.
Yeah, because I really think that just based off Amanda's face, yeah, you're right, TCK. It could be for Robbie or Miguel, but like, that's a mom
That's a
right
giant.
there, man. That's a mom.
Yeah.
That's
She's
just
the
like
mama
Carmen.
there.
Imagine
That's
this
just like
happens
Carmen
after
from
Corey
season 1.
qualified after beating the shit out of Sam. Like literally,
Yeah.
this is the stakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like we said, like we believe that Robbie automatically is gonna make it to the finals. I think he's gonna have the hardest.
Go on, my son.
I think he's gonna have the hardest bracket though. Like he's gonna probably have to face like Dimitri and Miguel to get to the finals, and probably Hawk too. I think he's gonna have to face those three.
Dimitri's fight with him will be the seed that's planted.
I
Yeah,
can just imagine Daniel's reaction to whenever Robbie fights.
because he wants to. Daniel's gonna want to cheer for Robbie too. Like if he wins or whatever, like he's gonna probably do that. Yo, good job, Robbie, and then Robbie just looking at him crazy, like,
Yeah, Robbie,
Don't talk
like,
to me,
Screw
like-
you.
yeah. And you just see Kreese and Silver just like laughing at the end, just like whispering and just like making fun of Daniel. Like it's like Daniel's just like trying to like keep like trying not even pay attention to him, but you know that they're making fun of him or whatever. Like
The one student they don't have is the one that made the difference.
But I'm telling you though, I really feel like this, like I don't want to be that guy. I'm telling you, a lot of Sam haters are gonna be mad. Like I'm telling you, I really think she's gonna make the All Valley, because listen, I feel like Miguel's arc is not just about trying to win the All Valley, but proving that he can get back to what he was. And I feel like you don't do Miguel and Robbie again because it's a rehash. It's anticlimactic in my opinion. If it's Miguel and Robbie, I wouldn't be mad, but it's just anticlimactic. You know what I mean? It's boring. You know. If you do Sam and Robbie, you got the bloodlines. You got Johnny's son against Daniel's daughter. And if Robbie wins, which I do think Robbie will win the All Valley, I'm still betting on that. If Robbie wins, just look. Let's just take a look at this cinematography on this scene. It looks like it looks bigger and better. The whole All Valley.
Think about how
bigger
emotional they can make this whole final.
Oh yeah.
Match. Like
The thing is,
pack a punch.
if Miguel and Robbie don't fight in the finals, are they gonna fight at all, like a one-on-one this season? Because I want to see that again. Because I really want to see it.
I'll say. Wait, go ahead. My bad.
You can go.
Well, I'll say this. I definitely think we're gonna get more street fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't think. I feel like Miguel's arc is going to be very different this year. I feel like, and we're gonna talk about that in the shot where he's with Daniel. But I feel like what's gonna happen is his arc will be about him and Daniel this season and Johnny, and he'll be. I feel like that's the beauty of the show is like the characters, they have different motivations to win, but I feel like this right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the get a wallpaper. That
beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. I was on a live stream talking about this. I was talking about this stream for this shot for 20 minutes straight.
Yeah.
And Miguel's got the long, nice hair with
Paint the fences.
I really feel like this right.
It's not badass
Two
enough.
Karate Kids. I'm telling you.
Oh
this
my
is
god.
badass right here. Somebody frame this, please, and get woo
Immediately.
Anyway,
the only thing that doesn't make sense is they're in California and they're all wearing sweatshirts and sweatpants.
You want to know why they're wearing sweatpants?
They're because they're in Atlanta.
They filmed in Georgia and it was cold as hell.
I know. I mean, I don't blame them. It's
Same
just,
with the beaches.
But I feel like what's going to happen is this is his arc. He is going to learn about Mr. Miyagi this season. His arc will be about recovery, learning about Miyagi, and
growing beyond.
Being relationships like Hawk, Sam, and Johnny, basically. The
thing about Cobra Kai is they keep it realistic, and so I still don't believe Miguel will be 100% to make it back to the finals.
Yeah,
he'll go out with
dignity.
But they kind of did tease what you were saying, RJ, about Miguel learning about Mr. Miyagi when he was looking at his picture.
Yep.
In episode 9. So I think,
that's the beginning.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Jacob, can you go back to the other shots after we saw Daryl in the All Valley? It's like the one before this. There's like 2 of them. It's
Tori and Robbie and
Tori and Robbie, but there's one before that. Okay, like
wait for it. I've slowed it down so I can catch it.
Cool.
That one. Okay,
Tori and Robbie.
Right. Yeah, this one right here.
They're getting together.
After hours.
Okay. All right, let's just cut it out. let's just get out the way. They're getting together, but what do you guys think is happening in this scene?
I think Terry. This is where Terry still.
These were a few things. It's going to be
I think this is where Terry.
stuff. They're testing Robbie. Or go ahead, King.
No, I was just gonna say, like, this is where Terry Silver is already in the dojo because they're starting to get more new uniforms, more money. You could tell.
True. Yeah.
Like, because champion is not cheap anymore. Like, thanks a lot, hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kreese and Silver are definitely like, let's see what you both got. And then
like, yeah, I think this is where Terry Silver is starting to put more money into Cobra Kai a little bit.
Yeah.
Like they got matching uniforms now and stuff like that, more like an army unit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
But
just
as I said in a couple of my videos that are coming up, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these shots that are actually in this trailer are actually from throwaway scenes, if you know what I mean, that are put in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Purposely
I was
just to
thinking
see what
that.
we come up with kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I kind of hope
These
so.
guys know. They know.
I kind of hope
this
so.
could mean something, but you never know.
Let me know when you guys want to start talking about the wheel kick, because like I got like that's really my main theory that I want to talk about, because it kind of all like goes into like a couple of scenes when we get to that scene. So
Oh, hang on.
Yeah. There's one scene that I want to talk about.
Almost
TCK made a video on it, I think.
Yeah.
It's the wheel
It's like 3 people. It's like 3 people fighting.
Yes.
This one right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said that the one on like the top is Miguel. The one in the middle is Hawk with his shaved hair, and then that's Robbie in the gi, and they're using the wheel technique on Robbie.
Yeah.
That was what I
Are
said.
these guys in their Cobra Kai training gis, you reckon?
Yeah.
So
And that on the right, that could be Kenny, the one laying down.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You guys go ahead and go first, because my theory's kind of like lengthy, so you guys
All right,
go
who wants to take it? TCK, you want to take it?
Well, boys.
because
Yinko?
mine's is like-
I just said that's what
yeah.
I said mine. That's basically I just summed it up that they're
All right.
using the wheel technique. So
All right. Now, I do think this is Miguel. I do think that it could be Miguel or Hawk. But I do think that they pulled like a Avengers Infinity War trailer cop-out with us. Remember in Infinity War where they had Hulk running in the trailer,
yeah.
but he wasn't
Oh
Hulk?
yeah.
And it wasn't
movie?
even there.
Yeah.
Have you
That
noticed
shot
this?
was-
If you look at this, the wheel technique is this shot basically. It is the shot. Like that is the
Pans
wheel
out
technique.
the same way Robbie and
So what I
Sam
think is
did.
happening, I don't think Miguel or Hawk are wearing any of these clothes. I don't think so. I just don't see it. I don't see it like that, because clearly I think this is a throwaway. Like this is not actually what's going on. So what I think is happening
This is a
here.
misdirect, I think.
I think this is a misdirect shot, or we could be wrong. It could be a train. But the thing is though, why are they wearing Why is this guy wearing a sweater over a gi? That don't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Like that, you see, like that doesn't make any sense. Like even this guy, I think this is a throwaway like shot or scene that they just shot for a
like
trailer.
He's wearing a gi as well underneath.
Yeah. I feel like what's happening here is that, let's say Miguel and Hawk are, because Miguel and Johnny, they're gonna go to that mini mart. They go to that mini mart, because it's near their apartment. So they're gonna go to that mini mart one way or another. Like, I feel like what's gonna happen. I could be wrong, but I feel like that mini mart is just the mini mart, man. Like, that's Johnny's place. Like, he goes there, he gets beer, he gets his course banquet. Like, come on, he's gonna go to that mini mart. I feel like they're gonna run into Kreese and Robbie. Could you imagine a scene where Robbie? Or could you imagine a scene where Miguel and Johnny are just getting, whatever, and it kind of like where Daniel ran into Kreese. He saw Kreese for the first time. He runs into Robbie and Kreese, and Robbie and Kreese are like Robbie and Kreese are bonding, and you see the look on Johnny's face, like, damn,
I feel my
godly. Or this scene. So this scene right here, I think this is a cop out. I just don't. Wearing a sweatshirt over a gi just doesn't make any damn sense. I'm sorry, it just doesn't make any sense. It bothers me too. Like, this shot is bothering me. What I feel like is happening. I mean, okay, there could be many possibilities. Maybe they're just putting on the gis and they're just, I don't know. Maybe it's like a crazy fight scene, but whatever. Maybe they're just putting on a sweatshirt because when I did karate, I would put on my sweater when I was leaving and stuff. But maybe it's that. But who knows? I still think this is a cop-out. So I'm calling bullshit. So anyway.
I feel like this shot has like a lot kind of like going on like on the side and in the middle for it to be a fake scene. Like, I think this is just like a quick shot in the show. Like, you'll see it for like a second. So I don't think this is a fake scene.
I'm surprised if they've actually cropped the scene a little bit.
Yeah. Because, like his face is cut off on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. What I feel like is happening here.
Someone else is here on the right here with another kind of sweatshirt over the top as well.
Yeah.
I feel like that's Kenny. I feel like that guy's gonna get dropped this season. I don't know why. I feel like he's gonna get bodied. I don't know. I get that vibe from him.
Robbie's arc if something happens to him.
I feel like he's gonna get bodied.
That's what.
So this is where my theory. This is where my theory is gonna kick in. But so it's gonna be a little long. So like, you guys gotta like let me get through it. So
let's sit back.
So I believe that Kenny is gonna be the reason why Robbie wins the tournament, just for this scene alone. But like I'm also gonna blame Tori for on this one too, because I believe because I think Kenny's gonna have a crush on Tori, because senior girl, and she gonna use that with him. Let's just be honest. Come on now. And so I think like she's because like I believe what Jacob's theory about executing Order 66 on the Miyagi-Dos is gonna happen, and I believe Tori's gonna be the one in charge of it, but they're not gonna tell Robbie. And so RJ, I remember you. So RJ, I remember you telling me that like Robbie and Miguel are gonna probably have a conversation this year or whatever, and like they're gonna probably bury the beef. And so I believe like once they execute Order 66, like Robbie doesn't know about it, but like Miguel and them are gonna get jumped by the Cobra Kais, and then like all Robbie's gonna see is Miguel hurt Kenny, and then that's it. That's it.
Oh, MMA King! Oh my God!
You see, RJ.
Matt,
You see. That's what
you
we were
see.
saying.
You see. Oh my God, yo. Oh
Yeah,
my
I said
God.
there needed to be something that sends my son over the edge, because it's not fully in Robbie's character. If you build a bond between Kenny and Robbie, where it's like a brotherhood thing, and something happens to Kenny, That's motivation for us to root for Robbie if he gets the win, for one. And two, that will send Robbie right to the fucking dark
Right
side.
over
He will
the
be like, right, okay, now these people need to die now. That's it.
Yeah.
Also,
Go on, Vader, Robbie, Billy King, let's go.
Because that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Bully
Like, it's gonna be, and then like Tori's gonna be like, you know, she's gonna pretend like it's not her fault. Because she's known not to, like, she's gonna push the blame on something else. She's gonna probably get on inside Robbie's ear or whatever. Well, they try to jump us, and you know, I try to do this, that, and that, or whatever. And so, yeah.
Also-
So I think Tori is going. I think Kreese and Silver are gonna use Tori as like the
vessel
like
for
basically
him.
like the Sith Lord, because I don't think they fully trust Robbie to be in charge of Cobra Kai.
No, I think they're going
That's
to be
just me.
testing him this whole season.
Yeah.
Also,
Hawks arc.
I feel like the question is, if this is Miguel and Hawk, because we don't know, it's just what we're theorizing. I still think it is. I'm with TCK on this. I think we're all in agreement that this is a cop out, right?
Yeah.
What would I think? Also, they need a reason to go there. I feel like Miguel, since he's got his heart's in Miyagi-Do,
Yeah.
but he fights like Cobra Kai. You know, I said this before. He has a lot of Daniel traits in him. He has a lot of Johnny traits in him because he got to know Johnny. If you get to know Johnny, you're gonna be like Johnny. Let's just face it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I feel like if Miguel and Hawk go there, what if something happens? Because we never seen Miguel get truly like angry like Daniel has. Because we've seen Daniel get angry.
Yeah.
What if something? I can see two theories. Something happens to Sam, which will really set him over the edge. Something happens to Hawk. Something happens to Johnny, which I don't think anything will happen to Johnny this season.
Yeah.
But what if they just
did
go
say
there?
There was going to be Rocky themes in this movie. In this show.
Yeah.
Then maybe Rocky 4 could happen to someone that sets Miguel on the edge.
He sets Miguel on the edge, and then Hawk says, "I'm not letting you go in there without, by yourself." Because they shave my mohawk.
We're gonna do
And they go in there, and they are whooping everybody's ass.
I think it's the other way. I think it's the other way around. You know, Hawk is gonna be. He just got beat up. They shaved his mohawk. He goes right to the dojo. The Miyagi-Do. And Miguel sees him.
That he says.
Yeah, Miguel sees him, and he's like, "What happened?" He's like, "What happened?" He's like, "Cobra Kai," and then like Miguel's like, "All right," and then they go to the dojo, and like when Hawk's like walking in, like Kenny's like, "What are you doing here?" And then like Hawk could just like throw him to the ground or something, and then Robbie's like, "What the hell?" And then this could be that fight.
That's what kicks it off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I think
alone in the dojo.
But I still believe it's gonna be like Miguel accidentally hurting Kenny. It's like, because you already know that like Robbie already has a distaste for Miguel, just because like Robbie's gonna walk in on the wrong time at the wrong moment after they just finished making a pact with one another, and then like he just said like, "Bro, we just made a pact with one another. Now you gonna hurt my little brother, dog? Nah, man. Now you gotta die. Now you gotta die."
But also, to add on your point, TCK, let's say if Hawk goes back there, and it's kind of like a kid it's like the kid version of Daniel and Johnny in season 3 in episode 10, where Daniel saved Johnny. What if they're beating Hawk, right? But Miguel comes in, and it plays his theme, because I think Miguel's gonna get a theme this year. Miguel pops in. Yeah, and the Will Technique, the same song that played when Sam and Robbie did it, the Will Technique theme song. It plays that song, and they are whooping everybody's ass.
Wait,
like Tori tries to fight Miguel. Miguel drops Tori. Ooh,
bro! But let's
they're
throw
standing
in
there on the mat, and Miguel and Hawk say this one thing: "Y'all in the dojo that we made."
Oh,
yeah.
This is awesome.
Yes. Yo, I want a moment like that. Y'all are in the dojo.
This is awesome. You're just renting it. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, but let's like bro. But let's throw in Dimitri in there, and you got the 3 kids who got bullied, kicking ass in the Cobra Kai dojo.
Oh, go on, Dimitri. Go on, get it.
I think that, but I think that's when Terry Silver and Kreese are just gonna walk in. Hey, fellas, save it for the tournament.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They could just be watching and just like looking at it and being like, all right, let's critique what you did wrong in this fight. Like they're not gonna. Yeah.
They're not gonna stop
it.
I definitely see that happening. Yeah,
Ooh.
But that's just my length of theory. I think Tori's gonna use Kenny as like a pawn to get what she wants to get out of him or whatever, and then like
it's just gonna end for Robbie's perfection later on.
Yeah, that's just gonna make because like I said, Robbie is like they're probably gonna do secret attacks on the Miyagi-Do without letting Robbie in on it. Like that's how I feel.
I do agree with that.
And so, like, Robbie, like, because, like, Miguel is going to say, like, man, why does your dojo keep on attacking us? What are you talking about? Get away from me, man. Like, you know.
If the whole season plays out, Robbie wins this whole thing for them, and then he finds out, wait, so you've been attacking them in secret? You're the reason that Kenny's in the hospital in the first place. What the hell?
Yeah.
And then is where you break them apart.
And
dude, I'm telling you right now, though, I think let's think about the other possibilities of this scene. It could be maybe like Silver and Kreese come up with like some type of team sparring thing where they gotta wear sweatshirts. It could be that. Maybe there has to be
could be that.
It could be that. That's the only reason I think that it could be like somebody else wearing sweatshirts. It could be that, but you never know.
But like that could be Kyler on the top, but like then who is that in the middle?
Yeah, I know. It looks like Hawk a little bit.
It does. But he still respects it. Takes your shoes off the mat.
Yeah.
Dude, this season is going to be insane, dude.
Yeah, this is gonna be an insane season, man.
I don't know why, but I feel like the new kid, Kenny, I feel like he's gonna get bodied in this season. I don't know why. I feel like he's gonna be like I just get that vibe because I think
that's because Bert and Nate got the beating last season, so now the next 2 little kids coming.
Yeah.
So hey, let's go to the Spider Sam scene real quick. Spider Sam.
Raimi trilogy.
Spider Sam.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
This one right here. Okay.
All right, I think that is Sam. That is Sam. I do not think that's Devin at all. Like, I think that's for sure Sam. Just because obviously that's a stunt double, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's Sam.
Yeah, that's like I noticed like in Cobra Kai, like I could tell when it's Sam and I could tell when it's Tori. Like Sam always wears like pinks, purples, whites, blue jeans. Tori always wears like the Cobra Kai colors or army green red, or like black or something like that. So this is definitely Sam. I think we can all agree on that. But it's just crazy that like her training with Johnny.
Yeah.
Come on, LaRusso, you can do it. Don't be such a princess.
Johnny said in season 2. What you need is bone crunching, face smashing, good old fashioned American karate.
Karate.
Oh man.
He's like fallings for pussies.
Okay. I feel like this could be like many possibilities. If it's Devin, I have no idea. So I'm just gonna go by and say that it looks like a stunt double to me. It doesn't look like any of them. It's most likely a stunt double doing the jump. But
it is.
Yeah, it is. If it's Sam, I'm not even gonna go to a possibilities if it's Devin because I don't even know. We don't know her character, so I can't even say what she's running from.
Yeah.
With Sam, it could be a dream sequence.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a training montage, or she's running from Cobra Kai. Like she's running from like a bunch of.
Ooh. Yeah.
Because you gotta remember it. Every time when Tori sees Sam, she wants to kill her, dog.
Yeah.
So you hear me? It's like, all right, dude, calm down.
Like, all right,
But, like,
calm down.
What if
Go
like
outside and get some fresh air.
oh, but that's like a good idea though. Like, what if like before this happened, Johnny's training her, and he takes her to this building, and he tells her to do that, but she's too scared, and then it happens where Cobra Kai's chasing her down, and she does it here, and that's when she trusts Johnny.
Yeah, that's true. That can happen.
Oh, endless possibilities.
Yeah. It's like that's when, like, you know, Tori's like executed Order 66 on the Miyagi-Do, like, you know, like Terry Silver. This is something that Terry Silver will probably do.
It plays out like that.
Yeah.
Like
this is like I think
that. Like all the Miyagi-Do students are literally alone by themselves in isolation, and then they give one word. You know, basically their version of execute Order 66, and every single student that's an Eagle Fang or Miyagi-Do that's alone is about to get jumped.
Yeah.
I feel like if that happens, it would be at night. It would be at nighttime, though. Don't you think?
No, because the police suck. It doesn't matter.
Well, here's the thing, though. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you one thing, though. If they plan on jumping any of the characters, they have better luck jumping like characters like Chris,
Mitch,
Hawk,
Bert,
Mitch, Dimitri. Well, Hawk is no. They don't have any luck. They're gonna have to like get him. They ain't mess with Hawk. No, I still think they'll jump Hawk, but the difficulty will be high. They ain't jumping Miguel because Miguel's a character that he's with somebody. He's either with Sam, Hawk, Dimitri, or his mom or Daniel.
Very rarely alone.
He's very rarely alone. So they ain't gonna jump him. He's not gonna get jumped. He could, but I just don't think so.
At least this season, he will have a lot of scenes by himself and in nature alone.
Yeah, if Hawk gets jumped, he's gonna be by himself, or maybe Dimitri's there. But even then,
and I was just about to say, like, I was like going back to my other stream, the other stream I was talking about. Like, this will be a perfectly good thing to bring in Sean to jump Hawk, bro. Like, you know,
ooh, that'd be brutal. Oh God, no.
Because like
it's perfect.
Because I already see how this is gonna go. It's like it's what Jacob was talking about. You know, well, this is my version of it. Like, you know, Dimitri and Hawk, they're doing some like late night practice or whatever, and Dimitri says like, "Hey man, I'm gonna go. Yasmin just gave me a call. I'm gonna go pick her up. Like, do you need a ride or whatever?" He's saying like, "Nah, man, I'm gonna stay by myself. Yeah, I'm gonna be training a little bit more." He says like, "All right, man. You know, as soon as Dimitri leaves, does his thing or whatever, like Hawk is just like, here's the door again or whatever."
Back in.
Yeah, he's like, ding. He's like, "Hey, man, I thought you was gonna go see Yasmin," and you just see Tori saying like, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "What the heck do you want?" or whatever. "Didn't I tell you said that you need to go watch your back or whatever?" He says like, "Dude, I'm not gonna fight a girl. Who says you're gonna fight me or whatever?" And you just see like two Cobra Kai's, and then you just say like, and Hawk is saying like, "Oh, you're gonna bring the whole entire group to come get me or whatever." He says like, you know what? Just in case, because I know that you're really good, we bought some insurance. And then you just see Sean saying like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" And then you just cut the scene right there. Like, that's how I do. That's how I do it, bro.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah, you just already know what's about to happen.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
It's gonna be insane.
Sure.
This season.
Oh man,
season 4 is gonna be insane, dude. It's gonna be on a poppin'. I feel like the scene where Daniel and Johnny, I'm making a bold prediction. The scene where Daniel and Johnny are fist bumping, I feel like that is where they finally get their. I feel like that's the scene where they find. Oh yeah. Oh, that yeah. I feel like this is where they finally get. They work up a plan. They say, "Okay, we're not gonna go. We're gonna go in our separate dojos, but I'm gonna take your students. You're gonna take my students. That is where I feel like this is the scene where I feel like that.
Hands.
Yeah, this is because Daniel's got that like kind of like a funny smile, like okay, we'll see how this goes. You're still a dick, but anyway, it's like that.
Yeah, they're gonna.
I feel like
I'm gonna do it better.
They could be like compete. Yeah, they're like competing, like who can get more out of the students or something like that.
Yeah, I can see it like that, saying like,
yeah,
he's basically saying like, well, my students know a lot of defense. Well, guess what? My students know a lot of offense. Well, how about we switch? I was thinking the same thing, but you took my plan anyway. So yeah, let's switch. We're gonna see who's the best. All right, princess group. On me, like.
But no, I feel like this scene. I feel like this scene right here is where they finally, because I feel like this could be like episode 2, maybe 5.
I think it's later.
Yeah, it could be 5 because
I think it's gonna be 5 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, because I feel like this is where they finally get it together. They come up with a plan, and like maybe even Dimitri comes up with it. What if Dimitri like another Neville moment? Another Neville moment.
Well, they need Dimitri because he
comes
brain,
up with
bro.
it. No, it'll be so poetic. Not Sam Miguel. He comes up with the plan. He says, "How about Johnny trains us and you train Eagle Fang?" What if he does that?
Yeah,
I see that happening.
And Dimitri comes up with it. That'll be so sick.
I'm telling you, Dimitri's trying to show out for Yasmin, bro. Like he's getting more confidence with this thing. He don't want to lose in front of his girlfriend, dog. I know how this is.
Get it, Dimitri.
When I like your theory better because when I first saw this, I thought it was like the day before the All Valley tournament, and they're just like, "We got this." But I like yours better, RJ.
It could be. It could be either or. It could be anything.
Yeah.
Maybe it's them saying goodbye. It could be literally just them fist pumping and saying see you tomorrow.
Scene. It could be them just going, "Hey, we got the job done," or whatever. It could be anything. Who knows?
Hey guys,
it could be a fake scene. For all we know, it could be a fake scene.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so like I think where they're shaking hands right here, I think this is where I think this is where it's gonna come to the second half of that. It's like when they're shaking hands, you just see this is where Terry Silver is gonna make his appearance, bro. Like this episode right here.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, what we were saying about how they think.
Could you imagine? Hold on.
They're all like,
could you imagine?
We've got it.
Could you imagine if Daniel turns around? Could you imagine if Daniel turns around and he's like, "Hey, Danny boy," and Johnny's like, "Who the hell are you?" Yo, that would be so fucking.
And then Daniel's waking in his boots.
It's
I
like
can see that happening.
That's
for the first half of the
that would be
game,
so sick, though.
Maybe like this right here, like they think everything is all good in Miyagi Land / Eagle Fang Do or whatever, and like that's when like you remember Jacob when you were talking about Silver being in the shadows and like he finally makes his appearance right there. Like this is where he's gonna hit up
probably from the get go. But he introduces to them around the mid-season.
What if this shot?
King. Great.
Bro,
yeah, this shot is
so.
That's in the same episode, I think. Yes. Like while they're shaking hands, like Kreese is making his phone call to Silver again. Like, so when are you gonna come in through? Johnny, don't worry, man. I'm gonna be there, brother. And then that's when he gets his tip ponytail, and then like that's when he like ties it up. It's go time.
Yeah, he's gonna have like a superhero suit up scene.
I've had this thought since we saw Kreese call Silver, but now I think why this could. I think that scene happens later, like that where he calls Silver happens like in episode 3, and they just showed it like at the end of episode 10 of season 3. At the end of season 3, episode 10. But like it could be like Johnny and Daniel. Like, yeah, it could be like. Yes, it could be like Johnny and Daniel, they both switched off the students and they both mastered it, and like Kreese somehow sees something and he's like a bit worried. So he calls Silver there. Like that scene is where we see him call Silver.
Oh yeah.
And then they fist bump. They're like, "We got this." Kreese got nothing. And then we got to Silver just with the ponytail, tying the ponytail, and then the episode ends.
Yeah. You just sit. You can just hear him getting that phone call like, don't John boy, what's up, man? Oh, really? He's back? Don't worry, man. I'll be there. And then like he grabs his little rap, says like, it's go time. I'm ready for you, Danny boy. And then you just go on to the next episode, like
Danny boy.
Dude, what if Silver, the scene where he's tying his hair, what if we first see him, right? What if you don't see the ponytail? What if they build up to that? Because the ponytail is iconic in the Karate Kid universe.
Yeah.
Let's say that is the scene. It could be this. Either he's tying it for the first time. It's kind of like a Terry Silver. It's like we get like a flashback to like him getting the ponytail for the first time. And then like that same character that played young Silver. And then it cuts to new Terry. He's tying the ponytail again. And he turns around. He says,
and Silver is
"Hey,
born.
Johnny."
Hey, can you
I can see that.
Can you go back to that ponytail scene real quick?
Yep. I mean, honestly, if the flashbacks end with young Silver doing that, and it cuts to present day doing it,
I think it's gonna be present day because his hair is like extra white. I'm not sure about that one, RJ. I think this is present day Silver right here.
No. What I was saying was that the same guy that played young Silver in the flashbacks in season 3. I'm saying to like the first episode when they introduced Silver, like the very first episode, not like a cliffhanger episode. I'm talking about like the first episode they introduce him. They show the guy that played young Silver and how he got the ponytail, like how he made it. Yeah. And then you spend like 5 minutes on that, and then it cuts to like this part where he's putting back on his ponytail.
Oh, okay. All
That's
right.
what I'm saying.
I got confused for a minute.
Yeah.
What if it's like you go, RJ.
No, I was like saying like, or it could be just a series. Like that's like part of my theory, and then my other theory is that he's coming back. He doesn't have the ponytail yet. Like, what if like he comes back and he doesn't have the ponytail back? Like he's been just living on his money, just kind of been, he doesn't care anymore, and then he gets that ambition back to get revenge, and then he puts his ponytail back. He puts it back.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Just a theory. Just a theory.
What if it's like Johnny and Daniel fist bump? They're like, we got this. Like, let's make some history or something. And then it cuts to, it's like thunderstorm. It cuts to Kreese and Silver first opening the dojo. It's a flashback, and they say like the same things Johnny and Daniel just said. Like, we got this. Let's make some history. And then it cuts to present day. Silver coming in like after the flashback. Yeah.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
Dude.
It could be anything, man. Oh man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And here's the
Robbie versus Daniel versus John.
I think this is Robbie versus Sam. Like something is just telling me. Like when I first saw that scene right there, I was like, well, why do they keep on re-showing this part? Like, why do they keep on re-showing these two? Like, it's like we already know what's gonna happen. Like, there's no need for it. And then I just thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. What if they're giving us a glimpse of the finals already in the past? Because this is the battle of the soul of the valley.
It's gonna link directly to it. Yeah. Lawrence versus LaRusso.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What a stream!
What a stream!
Yeah, for real.
I'm telling you,
this one.
I am telling you right now
Because
that
think about it, man. It has to end with a second generation of this
Ooh.
family, of this both of these guys' family. Like whoever
Oh, yeah,
wins
for
makes
sure.
history.
Especially if it's the last one.
I have a question. They said William Zabka said there's a cliffhanger ending. What do you guys think the cliffhanger is?
I made a video on how I think it's gonna end. But I said so. It's like all right. So mine's like Cobra Kai wins the tournament. Cut to a few weeks later. I think I said this on stream too, but
Yeah.
Daniel has to, Daniel and Johnny. Well, I don't know about Johnny, but Daniel has to leave town because that was a bet. He's packing up his house. Amanda, Anthony, Sam, they're all packing up. They're driving out of town. They keep turning. They're seeing Cobra Kai dojos being built. They just turn their head. Another Cobra Kai dojo there. Cobra Kai dojo there. Then they go to the dealership to like pick something up. And then when they go to the dealership, they see the LaRusso sign getting taken down, and they see Silver and Tom Cole shaking hands through like the window. Daniel just sees it.
Yeah.
Silver just starts laughing.
I mean,
it's out end.
Oh, and dude, I was also saying that too the other day.
Kind of
but what if Silver hands over the check to Daniel personally? He said like, "Hey, I know I just bought you out, but here you go, Danny boy. There you go. Like, you got to get your money. I want to deliver it to you personally, like something like that, just to like troll him even harder, dude." It's like, oh my gosh.
We would definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Tom Cole's coming back.
With a vengeance.
Do you think that Mike Barnes is teased in this season? He's not going to be in it. I don't think he's going to be in it, but do you think he's teased?
They'll Easter egg him, and then they'll do him next season, I think.
I can't wait till he comes back.
And
imagine a Chosen and Mike Barnes fight. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. So like we were just going back with Robbie for a minute. Like you remember when we were saying like, how like they've probably been doing executed 66s on the Miyagi-Dos, and like Robbie's finding out about this like after he wins the finals. You think he might go to do you think he might go to Mike Barnes because of that? Or like does the seed have to be planted? What you guys think?
I don't know. Come back to me. Come back. Somebody else go. I don't know.
I mean, the thing is with Robbie's arc is it's got to be he's going to redeem. That's guaranteed. But the moment that he does has to be pulled at the right time. It's got to be done at the right moment. I mean, one of the things that I think I'm looking forward to mostly is Miguel and Robbie when they're going to have a team up fight scene, Goku and Vegeta style, down the line, calling it. But ultimately, I think what will happen is he'll win it for Cobra Kai. He's dead set on winning it. He's got the determination, he's got the drive, and then after it, that's when the truths start to come out about what's happened. Maybe Kenny is the one that's gotten seriously hurt, and he starts to really unravel and unpack. Hang on, I'm just a pawn on this chess game. The same way Johnny said to him, you can't trust him. Robbie has to literally live this and see this for himself in order to understand what Johnny meant by that. Because he don't want to hear nothing from his father right now. So if he actually sees it unfold for himself, that will be what leads him back.
Yeah. Like, Miguel probably said, Miguel's probably gonna tell like Robbie, like, yo man, like you realize that your whole entire team attacked us while we were all by ourselves. What are you talking about? That didn't happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like ask your friend Kenny and why he got put into the hospital. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like planting the seeds or whatever. I don't know.
In the mix now, Creeper won't even need to hide it. Silver will just outright say to him, "Yeah, I told them to do it." Extreme situations require extreme.
You know what I think? You know what I think is going to happen? I feel like Kenny will fight Devin because I feel like Devin's going to be an Eagle Fang.
Yeah.
And what if? Because I don't know what it is.
Anthony just
I just get the vibe. I don't know what it is. I just get the vibe from this Kenny character that he's gonna try to fight characters like Hawk, Miguel, Sam. He's gonna get dropped off. I don't know why I get the feeling like it's gonna happen because I don't know what it is, but
he's gonna be brave.
I've seen it with like other shows or movies where like a little kid is like trying to fight an older character and they just get bodied. I just get the vibe from him. I don't know what it is.
And so easily they just like push him.
Oh, yeah. Push him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Miguel is gonna body Kenny badly to where like that's when Robbie walks in on it, just like he's like, "What are you doing?" Like,
I just don't think Miguel would do that though. I feel like Hawk would, but like Miguel just bodying a little kid, like.
Well, maybe no. Well, it could be simple as like Miguel just pushes Kenny, and then Robbie can set Robbie off.
I could see that, yeah.
Cause like Miguel, like, cause you gotta remember, like Miguel's still trying to get his movement back, so like his probably like normal kick can body Kenny. Dude, you gotta remember that.
So badass.
That's true. True.
So that's what I'm just saying. It's like when Robbie walks, like after Robbie and Miguel just have their conversation, he walks in like on like Miguel just like literally just kicking kicking Kenny like extra hard, and like you just see him like, what are you guys doing? Everybody get out! Like out now! Like
I feel like Miguel would try to like be like move, like just move. He wouldn't fight him right away, but Hawk would. Hawk would be like
Hawk is
Kenny would be like, get out of
method could be tested.
Hawk just picks him up.
Hawk wants Robbie's head, dude. He still wants revenge. We're gonna get that second fight, dude. We need that second fight, and I want it to be fair.
That is
Robbie got the body more than any fight. That's why
Robbie going body.
I want these two to.
Telling you, bro.
Robbie going body Hawk, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah.
I can see what going this time.
If Robbie just totally beats up Hawk again, I'm gonna be so mad.
Bullshit if they do that.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit.
If it's so easy, I'm gonna be like, come on.
Plot says Robbie bodies Hawk, bro. Like I just see that happening, dude.
That's true.
You gotta remember, like Robbie's on like an angry, like just straight up mad at every Miyagi though, dude, and every
that is fan. True. That is true. But Hawk is that dude. He just gets. Look at that, bro. That is Hawk. That is Hawk. Okay, no, that is bad ass Hawk. Okay, no. He plot hates him. The writers.
When are we gonna get the Hawk streak in this season?
Oh yes. Do you guys think there's gonna be another brawl?
Like a parking lot, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like there's going to be like a mini parking lot brawl.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be. I think the parking lot brawl is going to be between Sam and Tori again. I think so.
Well,
it won't be
she could start it.
It's not like the school fight or the house fight, but you'll get something.
Cause like I could just like I said, it's like every time it's on site, this girl wants to kill this other girl, bro. Like Sam just
Tori could get disqualified because and then she wants her real fight with Sam outside.
After she just finished fighting Robbie.
Yeah. Like she got disqualified. Yeah.
Let's say Miguel is like helping Sam out the door and like they're leaving. And Tori just comes out of nowhere and just kicks both of them, and they both fall. It's like, God damn, bro. If that happens, bro. Oh my God.
Bro, you know what would be
I'm telling you right now, cool? I feel like Miguel's gonna fight Tori, bro. He will kick her ass. I'm telling you right now, he will. I have a feeling we're gonna get a Miguel and Tori fight like more than once.
Guys,
more than once we're gonna get a Miguel and Tori fight.
You know, it'd be so cool in the parking lot fight if Johnny or Daniels fighting Kreese, and like they both plan this, like Johnny or Daniels in front of a car window, and Kreese does it again, and his fist goes through the window.
Oh like, man, that would be funny. Like,
yeah,
and
good callback.
I think it would be special if Johnny did that because he could be like Mr. Miyagi did that. You know, Mr. I learned that.
How the
yes.
Yeah.
How the table
That's a good theory.
How the tables have turned. You can't choke me now, bitch. Like, oh man.
Daniel could be like, I wonder who taught you that.
Yeah. Oh, dude. That's gonna be sick. But dude, Robbie looks like he is a bad. Even Miguel. Is there a time jump because like he's got longer hair? There's got to be a time jump of some sort. Because in the earlier,
Robbie wants the hair back.
In the earlier set photos, he had the regular Miguel hair, but then later on he had longer hair. There's got to be a time jump after.
That's why these could be, you know, fake scenes, you know, and he just has longer hair. And then when they shot this all after they shot everything, and that's why Miguel is longer haired because, you know, Xolo just grew it out more.
Yeah, there's got to be like a time jump of some sort. I think someone said that. I feel like someone said that though.
Like it has to be a time jump. Like I mean, we're dealing with Cobra Kai, man. Their time jump is horrible. Their police is horrible. I mean, like, come on, man.
I feel like the All Valley is going to be televised. I get that from the promo vibe. I get it. I think it's going to be televised.
I think that's happening.
Terry Silver, no, they teased it in the Karate Kid Part 3, where Silver wanted to make it like this big. He wanted to make Cobra Kai this big thing. I'm telling you right now, I feel like it's going to be televised, not like across the nation, but just around LA, or maybe it is across the nation. The Soul of the Valley, yes.
The Soul of the Valley.
Everyone's going to see Cobra Kai win, and that's what fuels the students into the new dojos when they open.
Yeah. It's like,
but like, I feel like it's gonna because like the guy's talking, and he's talking about it. I feel like it's gonna be televised, and they did not show Hawk's hair. I think, I did not show Hawk's hair. I think that it's coming off.
Oh yeah, it's coming off. I'm so confident now that it's coming off. Yeah. Just because they're not showing it and that shot
looking like Eminem. Go on, Eli.
Yeah.
Eli. It was like, because I keep on hearing that they said that Tori's supposed to get more screen time in season 4, and Sam is supposed to get more screening in season 4.
Well, because Peyton List she's now moved up to the main cast. So
Carmen's getting more screen time. She's a series regular now, so she's going to get more screen time. That's another thing I'm really interested to see. I think we're going to learn more of her backstory. We're going to get more scenes of her and Miguel because it's been since like season 1 we got scenes of her and Miguel, like good scenes, like the scene where she's like picking him up from school. He's like, I don't want to go see Spider-Man. I want to do the karate. Like, so we need more scenes of that, Like, if he like, I'll like a scene if he lashes out at his mom, where like she's concerned that he's pushing himself too hard, and he like lashes out. And
I don't think that's gonna happen, man. He gonna get hit with that chocolate.
Not like
he gonna hit him with that chocolate, man.
not like lash out, but just like he just starts like being a teenager basically. Yeah. And like he kind of like storms off, and then like they just have a touching mom and son moment basically. That's all I want.
Yeah. I think what we're gonna get is we're gonna get a conversation. We're gonna get more conversations with Daniel and Miguel. We're gonna get more screen time with Sam and Johnny. And I still believe that Carmen is gonna talk to Robbie sooner or later.
Oh, Robbie, yeah.
Like at the like maybe before the tournament, or I think before the tournament. Like she's gonna probably see like Robbie like walking by himself or something like that, I think so.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I feel like
Those two
Yeah,
haven't
those
talked
two-
yet.
Yeah, we need character interactions that we haven't seen before. You know.
Yeah, like Tori and Amanda, they've never had a scene together, right?
Not and Daniel and
Yeah.
Tori have
Oh,
had.
yeah.
I think Tori. Now that you think about it, what if Daniel doesn't let Tori enter to the tournament?
I don't see him doing that.
I do.
I mean, I think
That's
Sam.
a season 1 Daniel move.
I don't think
Yeah.
Sam would want him to do that. I think Sam wants to fight her, like, fairly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
This season. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I want to see not a crease, but a Silver and Daniel fight. We need that fight. I
Again?
want to see that fight.
But
Silver and Daniel
When I
fight.
left you, I was but the
Oh,
learner.
Silver.
Now I am the master.
but that is true though, that Daniel has a lot of power in the tournament committee.
Yeah, he does.
Like,
yeah.
Like I didn't think about that. Like he can, I mean,
He
Silver
can,
might,
but
too.
I don't. Ooh, it could be like a. Now that I think about it, you could be right, MMA King. He could. I don't see it happening, but it could be like, oh, who has more power, Silver or Daniel? But then Silver's like winning. It's like, a behind the scenes. Like, oh, we can't. We gotta let her fight. She has to fight. And then he's like, what? Who's doing this? He's like, they're like, nobody. And then Silver pops up. He's like, oh, hello, Danny boy.
Hey,
It's
what's
like,
up, Danny
oh
boy?
man.
Danny boy.
Yeah,
Danny
what's up,
boy.
yeah.
Danny boy. You think you were the only one that had the power of influence around here? Well,
Yeah.
then again.
Ooh.
Well, then again,
No,
well,
but-
yeah, Johnny proved in season 1 that all Cobra Kai stuff has been cleared, so Silver and Kreese can enter again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and the thing is, if Johnny tries to help Daniel, that they'll say, "But Mr. Lawrence, weren't you the one who tried to get Cobra Kai reinstated?" Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, that's gonna happen. That's
That's-
gonna
Yeah.
definitely.
yeah.
Do y'all? How many fights, like street fights, not tournament? I'm talking about street fights. How many and who do you think is going to be involved with them? Like, how many do you see happening?
I think we can
I can
definitely
see
see
Hulk
one
being
in
one of
episode
them.
5. Oh yeah, Hawk for sure.
There's gonna be a
Dimitri-
lot of. Go ahead, TTK.
Yeah, I was just saying, Dimitri, I think is gonna be in the street fight. Like the Chris, Mitch, maybe Miguel. I think we'll see a couple of them. Cause like, what other fights would there be besides the All Valley?
I feel like
mm,
Miguel and Sam will be in one.
Oh yeah,
They'll have their own wheel technique. I think we're gonna get 2 wheel technique fights. One with Miguel and Sam. Actually 3. 2 with Hawk and Dimitri. And 3 with Miguel, Hawk, the Binary Brothers. Miguel, Hawk, and Dimitri. We need that.
the thing about Sam and Miguel doing the wheel technique is Sam's already mastered that though. So I feel
Yeah,
like
that's
it's gonna be 2 new people doing it.
Well,
Yeah.
it could be Hawk and Dimitri. Or it could be Johnny and Daniel.
Yeah.
But I do think we're gonna get a bunch of team up fights. Like I do see Miguel and Sam fighting.
oh yeah,
again.
for sure.
Yeah.
That's happening.
yeah.
But
I see
I
a
am
whole.
still banking on Tori versus Miguel. That is happening. I'm banking on that.
I think there's gonna be a lot of Order 66s in this season.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But it's gonna be like in the shadows. I think Silver's gonna have his own little mini army. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna make such a
Think
mini
of,
army to
how,
where Kreese
how-
doesn't even know.
You know, in WWE, have you guys heard of the group The Shield?
Yeah. Yeah. Roman Reigns and all them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So basically, just like that, Silver hires a group like that to go around and just beat the crap out of everyone, with Sean leading the charge.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, Ooh, because when they were in WWE, they used to like just wreak havoc and shit. You know, I know it's scripted, but they made it look real. But
I want to see at
it could
least
be.
one Daniel and Miguel fight with somebody.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need that. I need that. And the thing is, we still haven't gotten like a Miguel and Johnny team up fight. That needs to happen
Yeah.
too.
Oh yeah, that needs to happen.
That needs to happen. Or it could happen
Yo.
with all three of them.
Come on, yeah,
All three of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Kid, it's gonna happen.
Honestly, I know this probably won't be popular at all, but like I would kind of want to see Sam and Daniel fight with each other.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Mother and daughter.
Yeah,
The LaRusso blood. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Russo blood, yeah.
it's like this is like
Okay.
there's a lot of things I
would
haven't
shed a
talked to
tear
yet. You
today,
think you
brother,
can keep
to
up?
be honest.
Like,
Dude, I would
Jericho.
pay to see that because we need a Miguel and Johnny team up fight. Seriously,
Yeah.
we just need one. But I would like to see one with all three of them: Miguel, Johnny, and Daniel. Basically, like the three faces of the Miyagi verse. Basically, oh, I would kill for that. Oh my god! Could you imagine like the camera shot just goes to all three of them, or even if it's just Miguel and Daniel? Ooh, wee! Oh my
Hey,
god!
just-
dude.
listen, the filmmaker and me just had an idea for a shot. Imagine this: you have Johnny ready to the right, Daniel ready to the left, and in the middle you have Miguel, perfectly symbolizing balance of the two before the fight kicks off.
yeah,
Dude. Yeah, because like, listen, I've
That's
said
the
it.
shot.
Even you guys know Strife the Warrior? He makes
Yeah.
Cobra Kai videos.
That's some good stuff.
He made a video on Miguel on why he's the chosen one, and that he's always in the middle. He's always in the middle with certain shots. In episode 8, the good, the bad, and the badass, he's in the middle because he represents the chosen one. Like he is the chosen one.
he's the karate
Like
kid.
he is the Karate Kid. Like he represents that he's that dude. Like that's my dude. Anyway, he just represents
My head's
that
like that.
that character arc.
Yeah, he's your son,
It
man.
just makes so much sense. Like, could you imagine he's fighting him and Johnny and Daniel are fighting somebody. Like let's say they go to like a bar or something, or
Yeah, bar fight.
They meet-
We'll buy you your first drink, Miguel.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Ooh,
going to
you know what I could see? You know what I could
golf
see?
and stuff. We could go to golf and stuff.
Ooh, what if it's the last episode, or maybe it's before the outlet? I don't know. What if Miguel, Daniel, and Johnny, there's like a problem, and they go to Cobra Kai, and it's kind of like the Rick and Carl moment from season 4. If you watch The Walking Dead, you know what I'm talking about. It's a moment. No, it's season 5 where Rick and Carl, they're outside. Rick is looking at. He's not like, oh, why are you out here? You shouldn't be out here. He's not being that protective dad anymore. He's like, all right, let's just do this. Let's kill some zombies. Like, you're growing up,
Oh,
What if-
wait, are you talking about in season 3 when the prison gate fence starts coming down and then
No,
they're
not
both, like,
that one. It's
gunning the
it's-
zombies down together kind of thing?
I
It's
know
the
what
one-
scene you're talking about.
It's in season 5 where they go to Alexandria.
Oh, I know one. Yeah,
and
I know one.
Carl sneaks out, Rick sneaks out, but Rick, he sees Carl. His natural reaction would have been like, what are you doing out here? No, he's like, they hear zombies coming. He looks at Carl, and the camera pans to both of them, and they're like, let's do this shit. Like, yo,
Yeah.
could you imagine
Oh, I
if
remember
it's
that.
Silver, Robbie, and Kreese, and
Versus
Daniel, Johnny, and
Robbie.
Miguel. and they see what's going on, and they're like, all right, enough is enough. I don't care that you won. We're gonna fight right now. And then they're just laughing, and the camera
we're going to
pans to
war.
both Miguel, Daniel, and Johnny, and they're all fighting. Ooh, oh my god.
Imagine
dude.
the shot before they're about to fight of all three of them just facing off.
Yes. Oh, dude.
I'm
We'll
not
pay
sure
for
that happened.
John Hurwitz, Hayden.
Not sure if that will happen. Maybe. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I feel like
we've got
it's-
a lot on our.
I don't-
I mean, we're managing Sony's writing room and DC's. Like, we got a lot on our plate.
I don't think it's gonna happen this season, but I could see a scenario where maybe it's even Miguel, Daniel, and Johnny and Robbie. They're all teaming up. Like, this is when Robbie redeems. When they redeem, oh God! Could you imagine that?
Because like this is gonna come into the like, all right, if Kreese and Silver, so this will have if this like if Kreese and Silver don't have a fallout, you seen that happen?
If they don't have a fallout, I see.
Not yet.
Yeah, I don't. If they do have a fallout,
It'll be later.
I feel like it'll be in late season 5, not
5.
season 4.
Yeah.
If they do fall out,
Yeah,
because I'm starting to like that theory. It's growing on me, MMA King. It's growing on me a lot.
It's season 5.
because
It's season 5.
that's why I just keep on saying like season 5. I think Robbie redeems, but he's gonna bring all of Kreese's Cobra Kai to help Daniel and Johnny because like I said, Terry Silver is too crazy.
Wait,
Yeah.
guys, listen to this tweet from John Hurwitz. Well, but someone said this to John. Oh, or to the Big Three. He said, "Hey, Big Three, I've been trying to get this question answered all year, and I would really appreciate it if I can some confirmation if this could happen. Will Miguel ever learn the snake kick?" And then it shows Jaden Smith's Karate Kid, what he did at the ending. And then John Hurwitz said, we can't confirm or deny anything that may or may not happen on the show.
Miguel's main is his kicks.
Okay, I have a theory on that. Now listen, who tweeted that? Who answered the question?
John answered it.
Oh shit! I was hoping it was Hayden. Anyway, okay. If Hayden answered it, I would have said he was lying. But if John answered it, I think it could be one or two things. It could be that he doesn't want to say anything because he's like that. He doesn't like to answer questions about season. Like he doesn't want to answer questions that can be a spoiler. It could be that, or it could be we got something brewing up in here. Like maybe like in the future seasons, like, or it could be maybe they learn a different style of karate. Maybe even CHOZEN comes into play and he teaches Miguel that. Maybe he comes to America, and because CHOZEN is a bad mofo. He was whooping Daniel's ass in that fighting match.
I mean, let's see how tough Silver and Kreese will be if they see CHOZEN. I think he peed in his pants.
Like, dude, I'm telling you right now. Like, I think what's going on is I don't think that Dre the Kung Fu Kid is canon, but I could because I just can't imagine Jaden Smith on Cobra Kai. If it was young Jaden, maybe, but not this Jaden Smith.
Yeah, I can't see it.
I just can't imagine it, but I don't know.
I already told you guys earlier. Just have Jaden Smith be Jaden Smith. Have him be a sponsor of the tournament, and that's it. Like he's getting hit. He's thinking about doing a movie, and you just leave it right there, like just to say, like, "Hey, we got you, man."
Yeah, because I feel like if he does come in, it'll get like Fast and Furious, where they're just bringing characters in here. You know what? Like that's just me,
family.
But I don't know, family.
That's why I said let Jaden Smith. Oh my god, dude. Smith. That's how you do. That's how you won. Because in their universe they don't have a Karate Kid because his movie could probably be the Karate Kid movie. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know, man.
Fast and Furious. It's basically that line of, "You never had karate. It's like, was it? You never had me. You never had the karate."
Yeah.
It's like the inverse of this line of the Cars.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just gonna be season 4 is gonna be epic. I mean, the fan base
Oh,
of
yeah.
Cobra Kai just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's getting the recognition it deserves. You know,
Dude, I'm just ready for
bring
Kreese
on season
and-
4.
I want Kreese and Terry Silver just to
I'm
have
ready.
that one party time moment, man. And
Oh,
they
yeah.
about to fight
In
some
a bar.
hoodlums in
In
like
a
a
bar.
park or something like that.
Party time.
It's like-
or maybe they go back to the homeless shelter and they pick on the fight with that other guy.
Yeah.
And people are also going back to the originals too.
You
But I'm
busted the
telling you-
foot.
I'm telling you right now, though, Robbie is going to be like Mike Barnes. That hair is he looks just like him.
Guaranteed.
He is going to be Mike Barnes. That is sealed, signed, and delivered and confirmed. He is going to be that. You don't make his hair like that for nothing. No. You do not make his hair like that for nothing. Because last season it was different. It was slick back a little bit. Then it was kind of like coming back to what it used to be, like regular Tanner hair. No. That is Mike Barnes hair. That no. They did that on purpose. The creators listen.
Leather jacket now.
Hey
Get him a
guys,
leather jacket. Get him some. Woo!
So-
oh my god.
Make him
actually-
like, steal someone's mac and cheese. He's Mike Barnes.
Yeah.
I actually thought about something. I think this is how Kreese and Silver are gonna fall out. Like, well, the seed of falling out, and I think it's gonna be because of Tori. I think, how Kreese is really protected over Tori or whatever.
Yeah.
So like, I think Kreese will want Tori to fight against Sam, just like just cleanly or whatever. But I think Terry's gonna be the one to tell Tori to do something dirty and get disqualified because he wants to see the Russo kid suffer in the finals. That's what I think.
Mm.
What do you guys think?
I can see that.
I can see it happening. I can see it.
Because a video I've
I
got
get that.
coming on Monday is about the dynamic between Kreese and Silver. Because if you look at Karate Kid 3, Kreese for the most part in that movie is in the back seat while Silver's doing most of the spearheading. And for the past few seasons, Kreese has been spearheading. So what will the dynamic be between the two? There'll be a power struggle there, I feel. Not right away, because it'd be like, hey, my buddy, yeah, whole life, yeah. But then, you get to the end of the All Valley, where they go from there, maybe things start to happen that fall into place.
Yep. And that one I just came on the fly or whatever. I think he's gonna tell Kreese is gonna be saying like, I didn't tell you to do a dirty move. Who told you to do a dirty move? Well, Mr. Silver told me like, it's like, and you just see Terry just waving or whatever. Like, man, like that's crazy, man. Did you see that fight or whatever? It's like you can just see like Kreese is just like saying like, I wanted both of our guys in the finals. I thought we discussed this. Nah, I just wanted the Russo kid to suffer just a little bit. That's all.
Oh yeah, there's like a video of like the Cobra Kai cast like putting out like something about like to actual people that do karate and stuff. And you can see Thomas Ian Griffin like pop at the end. That. Thomas Ian Griffin's working out. He's working out again. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be sick, dude. Oh dude, I cannot.
Also,
you got the wig up. You got the Super Saiyan wig on.
In that video, Ralph Macchio said he said, and remember, one tournament can change your life. So is that like a mini teach of what's to happen? He said that in that video.
Let you say that again.
In the video where they were like talking about the real karate people who participate in karate competing, he said, remember, one tournament can change your life. So maybe that's
whole life.
Tease? Yeah.
I think that's confirmed. That could be like a confirmed that I don't think. But didn't you say that Martin Cove has been like hinting that karate?
Yes.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
hard,
Very, yeah.
very
His
hard.
posts have been very cryptic about Cobra Kai doing the business, and it could be just them saying, "Hey, Martin, come here. We just need you to misdirect the people." But I think it's him subtly going, "Wink, wink."
Look, the caption
Come on.
is "The Valley is
Come on.
mine."
The valley is mine.
And the tagline for this season is "The Valley will never be the same." I mean,
Look, all
ooh,
these captions.
that Empire Strikes Back.
Nothing
Yeah.
will stop Kreese and Cobra Kai because Cobra Kai never dies.
Yeah, Jacob,
I'm
you
telling
might
you,
be
he's
right,
really
man.
killing
You might be right saying like they're gonna win. Cobra Kai is gonna win.
It's written. It's literally just feels perfect. It's. I would be so. I mean, look, if Miguel wins it, then I'm happy for my boy. If Hawk wins it, I'd be happy that he can stick a "fuck you" a Kreese. But I feel like it would be such a missed opportunity if they don't capitalize on this. Because I feel like if there's 2 more seasons left of storytelling, they need to use those 2 seasons to set up the final battle, the end game. Use this as the Empire Strikes Back of Cobra Kai. Use this moment. Use it.
Could you imagine?
Go to that territory.
Could you imagine the final episode of Cobra Kai? It's the end game of the Miyagi verse. It's literally everybody. Like Miguel is fighting his new enemy, Robbie. Like no, I want a moment where it's you know the moment in Endgame where Cap, Iron Man, and Thor are walking to Thanos. I want a moment where Miguel, Johnny,
Robbie,
Daniel,
and
and Robbie, and maybe Hawk. No. Actually, no. Take that back. Miguel,
Just Miguel, Robbie, Daniel,
and
John.
Hawk and Johnny.
Ooh.
No. Because the adults fight the adults. No, you have Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk going up to somebody like their new enemies, basically. Like maybe Hawk is fighting Sean, Robbie is fighting Jacob. No, Miguel's fighting Jacob. Robbie is fighting, I don't know, somebody else. I don't know, a new enemy.
Some other dude.
Honestly, I'll switch Hawk and put Sam instead. And you got the big 3 right there.
They will do that.
I don't think they'll do that. I don't think they'll do. They could.
I think they will because like Hawk is not. I'm sorry, man. He's just plot wise. He like Sam put. They're putting Sam up in there.
You stop disrespecting Hawk, man. You better put some respect on this man's name.
It's all contingent. It's all contingent on what happens this season. That my man was getting slapped around like a rag doll in season 2, but season 3 has elevated.
He's getting that work,
bro.
If they don't follow through with that, I'm going to be so disappointed. Like, he doesn't need to win, but he needs to make a statement.
He needs to go far. And also, if he fights Robbie again,
His writers are smarter than that. I think they won't let him down.
He was getting that work from Sam badly, bro.
Well, listen, Sam's a GOAT. Well, Sam's a GOAT, though, so you ain't beating Sam. Sam's a GOAT anyway. But
that is true.
I mean, but Sam's that girl. I mean, but Hawk is just, you gotta give him some wins, man. Like, if he fights Robbie again, I want that fight to be even, but I also want him to put Robbie on his ass at least once. Put Robbie on his ass.
Or
I need
Hawk
to
be competitive.
Stomps Robbie like
You wanted it to be competitive.
That has to happen. Hawk.
Yes,
needs
I
to
want
be
him to
Robbie.
kick Robbie and put him on his ass, and then it goes back to like them being even.
Maybe.
Be even.
Could you imagine if they do something where actually Hawk actually beats him, but the third point there's a problem with it, like it's out of like bounds or something like that, and then they have to redo that final bit, and then Robbie beats him, like something like that.
Yeah.
I can see that happening too.
Just
I can see that.
because then it's in line with the plot holding him back, but then it still gives Hawk the way. Hey, I just beat you. You shouldn't have got away with that.
Yeah.
It's like
Ooh.
I can see Terry Silver saying like you can see Terry Silver doing a replay. Oh no, it's not. The point doesn't count. What? Like what are you talking about? Like Daniel's gonna. No. And then he says like replay. Like you see Hawk's foot being out of bounds. Like he was out of bounds while he was kicking out Lawrence or whatever.
Well, Lonely Road Light, that is true in a way. But if you're looking at it with context, until Miguel gets back to full strength, Sam and Hawk, they're needed right now in that dojo, especially with the way Tori and Robbie are going to be getting, Quicksilver training, all that jazz. They need him. They really do need him.
I'm telling you right now that
if he hadn't a switch, I would say Cobra Kai would have been overpowered as hell.
Oh yeah.
Robbie, Tori, Hawk, and Kyla. I mean, damn.
The only issue with that would be how well would they work together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Individually, great. As a team, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now though, they need to give Hawk a win. You don't even gotta.
Yep.
He doesn't need to win the All Valley,
fight.
but have him win some fights, beat Kyler's ass. Now, but I've already said that Sean. Yeah. Sean is going to be his new enemy.
Yes.
Dimitri is going to fight
Even
Kyler.
in the Cobra Kai game, you see him and Sean have an exchange.
Yeah.
Dimitri will fight Kyler, Hawk will fight Sean,
and Goliath.
Yeah, so that'll be a good fight. I think it'll be a brutal fight too, especially because Sean could throw him around easily, but I think Hawk could beat him though. Yeah. I'm just being honest.
I was watching that prison fight the other day, man. I said, dang, man,
Robbie, bro.
Robbie getting that work, bro.
He's like, bruh, yeah.
He getting thrown no karate training either, man. I already know Robbie trying to recruit Sean off the clocks.
Nice.
You guys know what I found?
His friends.
Yeah.
What if he recruits Sean's friends?
Yeah.
What if Sean brings in his friends?
Woo!
They can the two friends, they can match up with Chris and Mitch.
Oh yeah.
Guys,
I can see that happening.
This is kind of off topic, but don't you guys think it's weird that Tanner promoted that movie, but he hasn't promoted anything of season 4?
Because that movie is coming out this month, 2 weeks from, I think the week after next week. I don't know.
But he didn't repost anything about season 4, the teaser, nothing.
Oh,
Tanner, I don't think Tanner likes using social media that much.
He doesn't, but he posted a few things on the movie.
Sholo and Jacob, they stay on Instagram. They're always
Martin Cove is always
Martin Cove love Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, Martin Cove said man, I'm back in Hollywood now. Shoot, I got the fans back or whatever. I'm famous again.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah,
maybe they've instructed him to not say anything.
I fully expect Robbie to go Mike Barnes mode. Maybe not fully on Mike Barnes. I don't think that he'll go after
it will be a gradual build up.
Yeah.
It can be right away.
No, could you imagine if Robbie beats Mike Barnes and they have the same hairstyle?
Hey, that's a nice hairstyle.
Nice cut, bro.
Each other thing
He's cut, bro.
Yeah, nice cut, bro.
See that? That doesn't matter if you're my son or a loser or a nut.
Yeah, I don't see Robbie doing any. I don't see Robbie attacking any of the former members. That's just not his style, and so I think he's gonna be in the dark of most of the stuff. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I have a theory. Yeah, like I said, Jacob, that his redemption is going to be earned. It's going to be gradual. They're going to milk him being an anti-hero and a villain. They're going to milk it, and I'm going to love it. I am going to love every single inch of it. I'm telling you. He's going to... I would not be surprised if they keep him as a villain to, the last episode of season 5. Because they're going to milk this shit. He's not going to go back to Miyagi-Do in season 4. He's not going back there until, the end of season 5.
No.
I feel like
all it will do.
I
is
feel like if
plant
he
the
goes
seed,
back,
and then the seed
that's
will
bad writing.
will happen at the end.
Yeah,
It's too soon.
because because we're gonna get. It's gonna be difficult for him to turn back because I feel like we're gonna get scenes of him and Kreese, father and son moments. Like, could you imagine if they go on a trip together? Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
made a
Yeah.
theory on that. I made a theory video on.
yeah, credit to you.
I mean, he needs someone who's consistently there for him. Kreese is willing to fill that role, and it ties into Kreese's long term.
I think if there's gonna be an
I mean,
episode where it's
stuck.
like, there's gonna be an episode where it's like Johnny and Sam, Daniel and Miguel, and Kreese and Robbie. Just so you know, like 2 people, you know, and like that could be where Kreese and Robbie go on a trip, and Johnny trains Sam, and Daniel trains Miguel.
Yeah.
Could you see a scene?
Styles.
You know the scene where Robbie walks in on Miguel and Sam at Miyagi-Do?
Yeah.
I could see a scene where Miguel runs into Robbie and they play that same score from that scene in season 3. Out like us, like, and they're talking, but it's like, like they because they need to have a conversation. They need to give it. If they don't give us a conversation between Miguel and Robbie, even if it ends bad, that's an L. I'm sorry. They need to give us that
shit, for God's sake.
Seriously.
Yeah, they like one line.
Like I said earlier, I see them having a conversation. Like, you know what? You're not that bad. You know, kind of like Johnny and Daniel had their conversation. You're not that bad, but then they just walk in at the wrong time, at the wrong moment. Miguel is in the same dojo.
Yeah,
it's like you see Miguel like beating up on Kenny, and then that's when Robbie just freaking loses it on him and like, nope, you gotta die now, dog. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna break both of your limbs.
Like Johnny and Daniel's Johnny and Daniel's friendship, like throughout the first few seasons, you think they're gonna bond, and then all of a sudden some BS arises and Johnny and Daniel are back to square one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I feel like Robbie and Kenny, I think I'm gonna like that, even though it might not be like the big, like plot point. I feel like it'll be a good subplot. It'll be good to see that.
It will feed
It'll
into
be good for
Robbie's
his arc too. Yeah, that's not the reason why it's gonna be difficult for him to turn back to Miyagi-Do, because what if he realizes
Cobra Kai.
Like he realizes that Cobra Kai is bad, but Kenny doesn't realize it, and he doesn't go back.
Yeah.
But I have a. What do you think is the punishment if Johnny and Daniel lose? What's the punishment? I've seen people say that Miguel and Johnny and Hawk.
As I said earlier on in the with Johnny, his son's already gone estranged for him. He's already lost his dojo and everything. I say Daniel has the most to lose.
Yeah. That's what I think. Like, I think Daniel has to leave town.
From the dealership
like I said,
to the house, everything. I think Daniel's going to lose everything.
I've seen
him back to square one, where Karate Kid started from.
I think Kreese is going to offer Johnny another chance.
Yeah, I've seen people say that. Oh yeah, this is your last chance, Johnny. Look at me, another chance.
No.
Like,
I know I said this many times,
chances
but really.
But that's where Terry Silver's going to be saying, like, Johnny, I'm worried about you, man. Why you keep on trying to protect this student? Like, he doesn't like you. Like,
you're getting worried about you, Johnny.
Getting worried about you.
You don't.
I think a lot of people think that the punishment will be that Johnny, Miguel, and Hawk have to come back to Cobra Kai. It's hard for me to think that. I don't see that happening either. It's hard for me to think that Miguel would go back. Even Johnny. I don't think Johnny's going to go back either.
Hell no, I'm not doing that.
Miguel's I just don't see it. Like, it's going to be so interesting to see if Cobra Kai wins. What is Johnny's punishment? I think it's Daniel has to leave town. I think that's the punishment. Like he has to leave town.
Yeah.
But what is it for
Because
Johnny?
remember, the house is gonna be for sale anyway. Like it got for sold for sale in real life. So you could be right there.
Yeah, but I just what's gonna happen between Johnny though? Like what's his punishment? Because I don't see the punishment he has to come back to Cobra Kai because I just don't see it. The only way I see him coming back to Cobra Kai is because he tries to talk to Robbie, and maybe that could be it. Maybe that's the reason.
Maybe
but I just
Robbie.
don't see it. I've seen people say Miguel has to go back to Cobra Kai. I just don't see that.
No,
Miguel's not that dude, bro. He's not doing that. Yeah, they won't go back. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
I'm not buying that theory.
Man, I don't know. Like his punishment is different. Like Daniel, I see Daniel and Sam, Amanda and what's his name? Who's this kid again?
What if they offer him
I don't think Sam will leave. I don't think Sam will leave.
Anthony.
Yeah,
what
Anthony.
What if they offer
them all
Johnny a
packing
reward
up.
instead?
You said who? What did you say, Jacob?
What if they offer Johnny a reward? So if Daniel loses, he has to bugger off. But what if they flip it and they say to Johnny that they try to tempt him, this way, come here. We can give you a house. You can get out of that crummy apartment. You can go live in a nice house somewhere. You can get your car back. That. Maybe they tempt him or something like that. Obviously, he's going to say no. But it could be something that I could see Silver doing halfway through the season. Trying to drive a wedge between Daniel and Johnny. And the bond that Daniel and Johnny have now forged is going to be strong enough to the point where Johnny says, "Ha!"
Dude,
never.
That would be sick.
First of all, I can just see Johnny saying, first of all, the dude with the ponytail, that thing has been out since the 80s and the 90s, bro. You need to cut that thing off.
Like,
second of all,
asshole, change that hair.
The hell's that thing on?
Second of all, Crease, it's not happening.
If Daniel has to leave, I think he'll leave, but I don't think Sam I don't think Sam's gonna leave. I just don't think she's gonna do it. I know she's loyal to her dad, but I just don't. If that's the punishment, if Daniel has to leave, he might have like a backup plan and say, okay, you guys stay because Dimitri, Miguel, Hawk, they're gonna need you. They're gonna need you.
Bro,
I don't think they're all gonna go. I think Daniel will.
Bro. Hold on. It just came to me, dude. Where you just said I have a secret plan. I think that's when Julie's gonna come in, bro. I think Julie's gonna be the one that replaces Daniel, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Daniel has to leave, but Daniel just said like, just in case if something happens to me. Like, he makes a phone call and just said, like, hey, it's been a long time since we talked to each other. And then it just cuts right there. Like,
ooh, what if it's like this? He leaves in season 5. You don't see Daniel for like a few episodes. Not until like episode 5.
Yeah.
And you find out he's with his mom. Like, he's with his mom's. He's at his mom's house. And it's just like, it's kind of like a rehash of old times, That'll be cool. They should do that, and that's a good way to bring Lucille back too.
Yeah, I think Julie is their secret weapon, bro. Like know,
I agree.
Because if Daniel has to hit his town, he's not gonna just leave Johnny by himself. Like, bruh, I don't see Daniel doing that. Daniel is a man of his word, but like he has a contingency plan. Johnny don't have no contingency plan, but Daniel does.
Johnny doesn't have a contingency plan.
No, Johnny should have Daniel plans.
He says like I could just see this, like, Cobra Kai dojos going around the whole entire Bay Area. And he Johnny and Daniel are like in Miyagi dojo or whatever with all the team, and he's gonna probably say, well guys, I'm gonna have to leave for a little bit, but I brought a friend. I brought a friend just in case that this happens. And then you just see Julie come in like, hey, what's up, guys? and then you just cut off. Then you just cut it off right there. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
That could be great.
Yeah.
Jeez, we've been on here 4 hours.
4 hours of content.
I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning over there. Jacob's probably pretty tired.
Yeah, Jacob's tired. I know he's tired.
Jacob's tired, man.
I know you're tired, Jacob. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm so sorry, bro.
Weakness does not exist in this dojo. Nah, this has been awesome, lads. This has been awesome. This has been good to kind of get our season 4 discussions out there, especially after what we got with that trailer. But there's just so many avenues and directions that it could go. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think the one thing that's going to fascinate me the most is finding out what Kreese's stipulation is to Daniel and Johnny. That's going to be the mid-season reveal. Mid-season reveal. See it.
Yeah.
It's
And then like, oh shit, we need to win this thing.
It's really nagging me on what's Johnny's punishment, bro. Like,
I know.
You think it's like he doesn't see Carmen again or something like that?
Nah, because like, how would he do? How would they?
For me,
it can't be
and like,
cheesy. But
what would happen is like, John, like, Kreese can't just say something. He has to like do. He has to do it. So Johnny actually can't do this, or because if he says something like, "You can't see Carmen," like, what if he does?
Like, it's just, that's just like weak to me. It's gotta be. It's gotta be something. I don't buy.
Johnny is a man of his word too. Like, he stays loyal to his promises.
That's
true. That's the thing about Johnny.
I could see he has to go back to Cobra Kai. I could see that. I just don't see it with Miguel and Hawk. They're not gonna do that.
No.
Like, okay, how about this? After they lose, Kreese is going up to Johnny, and he's like, "You wanna know your punishment? You and your 2 little homies over there." Well, he doesn't say homies, but he says like you and these 2, your little students have to come back to Cobra Kai. And then Miguel's like, "Oh hell no, fuck that shit." Like, no. And then
Hulk's like, "Oh, I'm not doing that."
Johnny's like this: "You can have me, but you can't bring them back. You're not bringing them back." And then Kreese is like, "Okay," and Kreese is like, "Okay, fine."
You can see Miguel saying like, "Sensei, no, like, don't do it." Like,
yeah, I can see. Oh, yeah, Sensei, no.
Johnny takes one for the team,
and Johnny goes back, and also it plays in to season 3 where Kreese says 3 generations of Cobra Kai. Oh, brother.
No, I think that's the most likely one. Likely one.
What if the cliffhanger?
Johnny will take the L to keep his other students safe.
What if the cliffhanger is not just Cobra Kai dojos going around the valley? What if it cuts to Kreese, Silver, and Johnny in Cobra Kai geese with Robbie? Yo, whoa! And
that's
it cuts,
4 generations.
It pans. Yeah, basically 4 generations. But you get what Kreese was saying. Yeah, and the camera pans to Johnny's face.
Silver,
it's a
the founder Terry Silver. You got the teacher. You got the first year bad student, and then you got the future of the students.
Yeah,
you got all.
What if it pans to Johnny's face after like it's villainous music, and it's showing Cobra Kai dojo's opening, and then you hear the Cobra Kai chant. You see 4 people in the top of a class, about to teach a class: Robbie, Silver, Kreese, and Johnny. And then it cuts to people like Daniel packing his bags. It cuts to Miguel with like Sam, Hawk, and Dimitri, and they're like, "What are we gonna do?" And then it cuts back to Johnny.
He lost.
The camera zooms in to his face, and it's a face of sadness. Cuts to black.
And I still see a Cobra Kai, the Cobra Kai chants happening too, like Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai. And then like you just like,
oh yeah, I can see that happening too.
And then you just see like Johnny just having like a tear coming down or something like that. It's like, dude, we failed like badly. Dang, like.
Yeah.
I don't think Johnny will cry because he's far from a crier, but
You never know, man, because like it can get emotional like that, bro. Like, yeah.
You're right. I never thought I'd see Rick Grimes cry on The Walking Dead, and he did. Jesus.
Carl. He ugly cried too, bro.
Carl.
Toby.
Yeah, but you guys came out with like great theories.
Yeah.
Like great theories. Like I would never think of.
Yeah, man. When you got a lot of time on your hands, you're just like constantly thinking inside your car or something.
I just like pop culture. I like movies and TV shows. It just pops up in my head. I'm like always making like Marvel theories, DC theories, and Cobra Kai theories all day. It's like it just pops up in my head.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But this is why Sony and DC need us in their writers' room, because we can understand great storytelling.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
Just
was
don't talk
fun.
down.
Mic drop.
My thing has always been this: just don't talk down to your fans, don't lie to your fans, and then you'll be okay. Like you'll just give your fans, just give your fans what they want, like, and just make sure the story's good. Like that's it. No need for lies. That's all.
We're gonna wrap it up because Jacob is tired, bruh.
Yeah, we gotta wrap it up, man.
No, I wanted to let you guys finish your point there, because I feel wanted to have some closure regarding what Johnny's fate would be. So that's a good way to round it off for today's stream, or tonight or this morning's stream. But yeah, this has been awesome. Everyone in the chat and everyone watching after the fact, you have now been treated to 4 hours. Forget Endgame with 3 hours. Forget 4 hours of the Snyder Cut. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Where we get everything. And and we rant, we vent, we drink, we fought, made our ancestors proud.
Also, I'm sorry, Outer Banks fans, for just my opinion. I'm just saying. No,
Arjun, did you respond to your friend?
I'll say this: when I get sleepy, I get grouchy. Don't apologize about that at all. That show is god awful. I've seen clips of that rubbish. Like I've seen better stuff produced from it.
Oh, what, Outer Banks?
Down the road.
Are you talking about Outer Banks or
Jesus?
Yeah. Oh no,
Outer Banks.
I did respond.
Like,
I did respond. I said, get out of here. Ain't even on the same level as Stranger Things. I have problems with that show too.
Oh man,
it's not even.
I'm assuming you're going to talk about Stranger. I'm assuming that you're going to be talking about Stranger Things the next time, aren't you?
Oh no, Stranger Things is good. I like the show. I just have like minor like writing problems with it. It's not
grievances.
It just like stuff that they could do. Just it's basically two things: character development and basically making the seasons end off on a better note. That's it. It's a good show though.
Yeah.
It ain't Cobra Kai.
There's like these unnecessary little potholes in the road.
Yeah.
Like down a smooth road, and there's every now and then it's just every now and then.
I got you. Well, I guess we go ahead and clock off because we gotta let Jacob go get some sleep.
Get some sleep, man.
The Kings of Pop Culture #1. This is the start of more organization, so it'll be just much more organized going forward. Next will be #2. I'm about to go and get some
Spider-Man. Next week is Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah.
That's the one. That's the one. When we get to that stream, I'll explain why I don't like the movie now.
But Jacob definitely needs to watch The Suicide Squad, so we can
watch it
for the next.
Yeah. I'm excited to talk about that because I just saw
we gotta hear your opinion on it, bro. We have to hear your opinion. We said ours. We gotta hear yours, bro.
Oh, don't worry. I gotta check that out soon. I really want to watch that now. Now that I've heard from you guys, it's definitely leaps and bounds above the last. Well, I'm not even gonna count that as Suicide Squad. Just Harley Quinn and friends with "Hey, Mr. J." Yeah. You know, this sounds like an actual suicide movie, so I'm down for it.
My egg sandwich.
You know, Birds of Prey are that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Ugh. Wait, just question before I end, just because I like to end on a laugh. Outer Banks or Birds of Prey?
What are we talking
Birds of
about
Prey.
here? Like, are we
Out.
okay? All right.
Outer
Hold on.
Banks.
All right, hold on. Am I watching it? Okay, what am I watching it for? Am I watching it for plot, or am I watching it
You're watching
for?
it to basically not blow your brains out.
Oh, I'll take Outer Banks.
Yeah, I'll take Outer Banks.
I'll take Outer Banks. Yeah.
That speaks
But yeah.
volumes of how bad it is.
Movie's not
Ow.
good, bro.
Oh God,
Is
God.
it
Birds of
better than
Prey.
I'm
the
so
Rotten
glad I'm
Potatoes,
not
Rotten
watching it.
Tomatoes, Rotten Tomatoes said that it's better than the Joker.
Yeah, Rotten Potatoes.
Birds
Let's not
Rotten whatever
let's
they
not
are.
go down that road. We'll be on here for another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Jacob,
couldn't
you need to
put
slide
it out
off.
their ass if they tried.
Yeah,
Fucking
that-
Birds of Prey
to
is
everyone in the
freaking.
chat, thank you for popping into this stream, and some of them have been here since the beginning, like Tristan, FaZe. I'm seeing some new people in here, like Lonely. What's that? How do I say that? Lonely Road
only
Light.
road light.
Curious Crow, I see you. Chris, I see you. Okay, everyone in the chat, I will see you all later. I'll let each one of these guys say goodbye. Yinko,
Peace out, guys.
King,
Hashtag not my Batman and King Shark is a shark.
Hashtag Spider-Man fans, calm down. Blue and red suits on everything. Black and gold is where it's at. Also, Sam is the GOAT.
Yeah, thank you
TCK.
guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching, and remember, Birds of Prey is shit.
It is. Sam is the GOAT.
And on that note, Jacob, I think we should just go ahead and end it, bro.
I got to end it with one of my own. Make sure that no matter how bad a movie gets, you don't go and shove your balls in the toaster.